Two majestic creatures that may appear on screen are Anu and Mimi. Please be careful of typing in possessives regarding Anu. Forgetting the apostrophe may result in some very awkward remarks about your anus. If this is a blue solo stream, and there is character creation involved, please be aware that we might not get to the actual game. In case of technical difficulties, it may take a few minutes for Bluest to return. Please be patient while Blue figures out what Gray fucked up this time. Finally, thank you for choosing the Bluest stream. Enjoy the ride. Hello everyone, welcome to the Bluest stream. The show will start shortly. We would like to draw your attention to some simple guidelines to enhance your experience of Bluest. Gray is spelled with an E. Blue is spelled without an E. Bluest has a zero-tolerance policy against racism, harassment, and other hateful conduct. If this description fits you, please leave through the nearest exit, which may be located in the upper right corner of your browser. This channel allows consumption of all types of beverages, foods, and all other legal recreational activities. Enjoying the stream in comfort is very important to Bluest. The two majestic creatures that may appear on screen are Anu and Mimi. Please be careful of typing in possessives regarding Anu. Forgetting the apostrophe may result in some very awkward remarks about your anus. If this is a blue solo stream, and there is character creation involved, please be aware that we might not get to the actual game. In case of technical difficulties, it may take a few minutes for Bluest to return. Please be patient while Blue figures out what Gray fucked up this time. Finally, thank you for choosing the Bluest stream. Enjoy the ride. Hello everyone, welcome to the Bluest stream. The show will start shortly. We would like to draw your attention to some simple guidelines to enhance your experience of Bluest. Gray is spelled with an E. Blue is spelled without an E. Bluest has a zero-tolerance policy against racism, harassment, and other hateful conduct. If this description fits you, please leave through the nearest exit, which may be located in the upper right corner of your browser. This channel allows consumption of all types of beverages, foods, and all other legal recreational activities. Enjoying the stream in comfort is very important to Bluest. The two majestic creatures that may appear on screen are Anu and Mimi. Please be careful of typing in possessives regarding Anu. Forgetting the apostrophe may result in some very awkward remarks about your anus. If this is a blue solo stream, and there is character creation involved, please be aware that we might not get to the actual game. In case of technical difficulties, it may take a few minutes for Bluest to return. Please be patient while Blue figures out what Gray fucked up this time. Finally, thank you for choosing the Bluest stream. Enjoy the ride. Hello everyone, welcome to the Bluest stream. The show will start shortly. We would like to draw your attention to some simple guidelines to enhance your experience of Bluest. Gray is spelled with an E. Blue is spelled without an E. Bluest has a zero-tolerance policy against racism, harassment, and other hateful conduct. If this description fits you, please leave through the nearest exit, which may be located in the upper right corner of your browser. This channel allows consumption of all types of beverages, foods, and all other legal recreational activities. Enjoying the stream in comfort.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Hello.
That was
おはようございます。
a rough morning
A rough morning.
for me.
What was it a rough morning for you?
I could not. I woke up like 3 times. I could not.
Yo,
like,
yo,
actually
what's up,
wake,
Brian? How you
like,
doing?
physically wake up. So
What up?
I don't know. I guess I must be tired.
It's Monday.
It is Monday.
Another week has started. Hope you guys doing good. Hope you guys had a good weekend.
Where is? Hold on.
Yeah, I'm more tired than usual, maybe. At least she just woke up. So then, Okay. Oh, I didn't do anything yesterday. Yesterday I was like, I refused to do anything. I was just chilling. I was like, no work for me today.
I went out for a friend's like afternoon tea again.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of cake.
A lot of cake. You were out for a while.
Yeah, because we went to go get one drink after. So it
Oh,
was afternoon tea, and then we went to like a bar.
if you guys played Forza Horizon 6, who's the designated? Considering that I am the drinker, then it's definitely Blue.
Oh God.
Blue has more driving experience in general. Chilling is still doing something, yeah. True. Just to explore, yeah, probably Blue. What's up, Azre?
Yeah. I mean, in real life, I'm a good driver. In game, I don't know. But
Yeah, in game, yeah.
yeah. Like, in real life, I actually enjoy driving.
In game driving is so hard. I've only like when it's like a feature in a game, I always have such a hard time. I want fudge cake. Sounds good.
What's your favorite car brand and model just to drive? I don't know cars. Sorry. I don't know. I don't know. If it's small, I can drive it. I can't drive a big car. So just give me a small car.
I want you to be driving like those huge ones where you need like an extra license.
Yeah, no thank you. So,
I want you to be rocking in that.
yeah. I like smaller cars. It's easier to manage. It's
Like
not
a
so
tour
heavy.
guide buses. Yeah, the one that I remember having trouble driving was Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk was so
Okay,
hard.
Cyberpunk is, yeah. And that's why the bikes are easier, at least. But
Yeah. It's crashing, and the cars look cool too, so you don't want to crash it. But. Terrible sleep myself thanks to my road being part of the route of a mini marathon going on today, so I had people cheering and honking air horns.
Oh yeah, it's the
That's rough.
Asakusa's doing a huge matsuri this week, so I bet a lot of people are going to that.
You need to get those. You have those earplugs, like that, for your house. Blue has these ones that they don't cut everything out.
Yeah. It's like it cuts everything except for voice. So it just it mutes like construction, or if there's like beeping, or like, you know, your air filter like, yeah, just excess noise.
Do we have air horns here?
Not really, no.
I feel like I only hear air horns in videos. I don't think air horns... Are they just to like... Is there like an actual use for air horns, or is it just to psych up? Is it just to like get excited?
Maybe it actually did have a purpose, like alerting. Maybe with an emergency call, or like alerting people when they're out hunting or something, or like, you know, like far away.
Oh, like emergency stuff? That could be it.
At least that's my guess, but I don't actually know.
Hey, Michin, what's up? May is almost over, guys.
No, don't say that.
May is almost over. Half of the year is gone. Yeah, sure. My friend's modding their car and they have the hardest decision for car horn. He has two choices: the Yamete Kudasai and train an... You want attention, Yamete Kudasai? Nigga, you can change that? I don't know anything about cars. I feel like a car horn should be regulated.
Yeah.
You can change it, this stuff? I didn't even know that. I didn't know that was like something you could... Maybe like volume, but I didn't know you could actually change the soundbite.
Can I change the octave? Can I change it so it's lower?
Well, it's got to be alerting.
Yeah.
It's legal in the Philippines if you own a jeepney. So it's like depending on the car, huh? Yeah. I feel like Japan would be so strict about that.
Oh god, yeah, no.
I can't imagine Japan letting people... All the cars in Akiba would be... Or like Shibuya and stuff.
But speaking of like customizing, like I went to, well, okay, it was Audrey's
What's up, Arctic? How you doing, man?
Aitakuji, Audrey's birthday yesterday, so that's where I was. Audrey's very, very well versed in like Disney, right? Like she loves Disney, and so she was telling us all these stories of how like she has a friend who used to work in like a Disney tour. Like they provide services where it's like if you sign up for like the hotel package or something, they'll give you like a tour with like lore and a little bit about the ride and stuff, and they'll help you, you know, like go through the park. And apparently her friend got like these two clients, like Oilers basically. Like very, very, very wealthy clients who stayed at the hotel, and then like as soon as they were out of the hotel, like, oh, please take us a ride. She takes them to a ride, and of course, like with any kind of amusement park, everything, like, the rides keep going. So there's times where if it just went, like, there's 10 minutes of waiting or something, right, for the car to come back and for you to get on, kind of thing. But they were like, no, we can't wait. Like, we want to go on the ride as soon as we get there.
Okay.
It's like, oh no, I'm like, but the friend is like, oh, I'm so sorry, but like, we have to wait for the car to come back. But they're like, no, just bring it back.
Well,
like, these
hi,
people
Mom, hi,
did
Dad,
just.
it is I, your child, that you've forgotten. Please open the basement. I haven't felt the warmth of the sun for 28 months now.
Matchy 28
Thank you,
months
Monty.
now. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
But yeah, like, they didn't understand the concept of waiting. But in Japan, like, because apparently in other Disneys, apparently some places like will just stop rides for people who are purchasing those like super high class tickets.
Mm-hmm.
But Japan is apparently so strict and so has to be like everything has to be done by the books. They're like, no, we can't stop it for you. And they were just like freaking out because it's like, wait, no, what? We don't want to wait.
Wait.
Like, waiting was such a foreign concept to them that they were like panicking because they were like, wait, what? No, like, we
didn't pay to wait.
Yeah, it's like, we're paying you to get on as soon as we get there. Like, why do we have to wait?
That's what happens when some services are too nice
Yeah.
in other places. Because they probably did that somewhere else, maybe.
Yeah. Like, in other places, apparently it's a thing where if you get the tour and if you pay enough of like high enough, then they'll actually like, stop the ride for you. But apparently Japan is so by the books that they don't do that because it disrupts the system or something. So, yeah.
They must be fun in restaurants. Yeah, I know the what is it? The fast pass.
Or did you know that apparently now there's a big hotel, like a new hotel in Disney called Fantasy Springs Hotel or Resort or something.
Yeah.
And they have this service. No, not service. They have this package where if you buy a hotel room and a park ticket, you can get a fast pass. You can buy unlimited fast passes. So,
Unlimited fast passes.
So now now there's an issue where it's like people who are legit are getting it, but then there's like scammers who are buying a bunch of the hotel rooms and leaving it just unoccupied so they could just buy a bunch of unlimited fast passes and resell the fast passes.
Oh my god.
I was like, oh, that's
diabolical.
That's smart though. But yeah, that sucks, but that's kind of funny. Yeah.
So they just buy it for the fast passes?
Yeah. Like, no one's staying in the room. They're just buying hotel rooms just so they can buy a bunch of passes and resell the passes.
Oh, right. They're reselling it.
Yeah. They
and that makes more money.
Yeah.
Huh? Like, that actually works?
Mm-hmm.
In the end?
Apparently, yeah. They profit more off of pass, like, because you can get unlimited.
How do you buy a fast pass? Isn't it all like app based?
I think you can buy it off it.
It's not like a physical thing that you have, right?
I don't know. Maybe it's a code or something. I'm not too sure how it works, but yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, you would think there's like some kind of like authentication that you need to do with your device.
Yeah, no.
Cause I don't even know.
I don't know how it works.
Yeah, they must be reselling. We're reselling fast passes, not just Switches, not just actual things, Pokemon cards. We're selling fast passes in 2026.
Yeah, everything is resellable. So I guess. Oh yeah, and then
Welcome to 2026.
have you seen all the posts that people like? All the stores here are now cutting Pokemon cards, the bags.
They're cutting
So
them?
yeah, it drops resale value. Have you seen that?
No, what's that? What is
So
that?
apparently Japanese stores are starting to try to prevent reselling. They've started cutting the bags of Pokemon cards. So for example, like if this is a Pokemon card,
That's the
they'll
pack?
cut like this in an angle and leave a little hole in the corner so it's not sealed anymore. And so it drops resale value because it's cut. Like there, you can see the card through the opening a little bit. They'll cut it open, basically. when you
Doesn't
buy
that
it.
devaluate the card for actual people that actually want it to? Like by having it, I don't know. I feel like if there's like, or people just don't care about that.
No, because they don't cut the actual physical card. It's just the pack. So then
But
resale.
if it's like left out too long, then like the air.
Yeah, I mean, but like collectors won't leave it too long, right? So it's to prevent anyone who's like reselling. So it's
only
just,
the pack?
Yeah, it's only the bag. So
Kids are selling those spots and courses to people who are waitlisted or can't get in. So, yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
idea.
yeah, it's like ear making. Yeah, I don't know what.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's what it is. But yeah.
I mean, that's
Or-
stopping,
yeah.
scalpers. That's good.
I mean, there's some stores that are completely just cutting the top, so it's open. At
That
the
does
register.
feel weird as someone that's buying a pack.
Yeah.
That it's just, it feels like secondhand almost, even though it's not.
So
But we have to go that far.
yeah.
And then, okay, well, here's the dystopian future here is that someone that, if that becomes the norm, scalpers are just going to start working at these places and then they can just see the cards. And they'll just take it up. People are going to be stealing cards now before they sell them. I bet you that's going to be the next thing.
Oh no, I think the rule is that they cut it once it's purchased and it's at the counter.
Oh.
It's not pre-cut. Yeah, it's not pre-cut. They cut it as soon as you like pay. If you buy a box,
Pressure.
like if they'll open it and they have to cut all of them.
Oh my gosh, they have to go through and cut all of them?
Yeah. It's crazy.
That is
be careful.
wild.
Good morning, beautiful people. You are more capable than you realize.
Yeah,
and
bye
the effort
now.
you're putting in today is already shaping a better version
Like
of
we're
tomorrow.
uncircumcised.
Progress doesn't have to be loud to be real.
This
Every
Thank you,
small
Matt.
step forward counts.
Like,
Some people are
have you
upset
seen
because
those
it's like
lines?
because there's people who collect just the bag, like it's sealed, but it's just unfortunately I think that's what they have to do to try to cut down scalpers or at least devalue the packs.
Matt, thank you so much
So-
for the 92, man. Appreciate it. It's good on them. It's just gonna make it, it's almost like scalpers are that bad that
Yeah.
Japan's taking
Mhm.
is actually taking that over efficiency, which is very un-Japan like.
Box set prices would just go up. No, they open the boxes too. Like the boxes aren't sealed anymore. They'll open the ceiling, the
Oh
seal.
my god, I would be I
Bag
would
or
feel so
whatever.
much pressure if I
Yeah.
worked at those places.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my God.
Like they're opening everything, so they can't even sell the box sets either.
So YouTubers can't do the whole like, hey, check it out, and then they do the box opening first, and then they.
I mean, yeah, they
Oh,
can
that makes
open the
sense.
boxes, but all the cards will be cut in a slant. So
Yeah.
yeah, but it's only in Japan so far, though. Yeah. But I would not want to work at those registers. Imagine having to because before we've seen people who had like 5 boxes of cards, or imagine having to cut every single one of them.
Yeah.
Like, oh god, it sounds like hell.
I wonder if that means they'll try getting around it by importing. Yeah, if that still makes more money, that's how
Yeah.
but at least in the country,
Yeah, in Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least.
I don't
so,
think they can stop international means.
Yeah. It's a bit too difficult.
Now, if everybody starts doing that,
Yeah. I mean, it's not all stores either. It's just I know it just said.
Yeah, like
what
big
I read
stores
was,
probably
like,
can't do that.
Yeah, so it's like I just read that some stores have started utilizing like this diagonal cut.
The diagonal cut of 2026.
Yeah, to
Let's
try
go.
to lower resale value. So
It's a lot of effort. It's probably just like private card shops, not like
Yeah.
big camera and stuff.
I have no idea actually. It could be big camera too, but.
Apparently, we're getting our first Nintendo store here on the. Dude.
Oh, nice.
It's gonna be stuffed with people, huh?
If they tried it here in the UK, man, there'll be riots. No joke. Well, they might have to.
Sold
It's
out,
really
man.
bad.
That's when you realize, like, oh wow, a lot of people actually scalp secretly.
Yeah.
I haven't gone to the Nintendo store in so long.
Nah.
I don't think I've ever got anything there, but
I don't think I have either.
because that Parco, like we have like a shopping mall that definitely knew what they were doing, and it has the Capcom store, Jump store, Pokemon store,
Yeah.
and Nintendo store all on the same floor.
I think I've bought more at the Capcom store than anything really. I think, and Pokemon store.
Are you going to wrestle in a kiddie pool full of oil or not? Very 90s Japanese TV. You never know.
We have not gotten a Switch 2, no.
No. Yeah. You don't know. You don't know. You gotta keep it a mystery, you know? That's gotta be like the big. That's like the place where everybody goes, right? That Parco.
Yeah.
When they visit here,
Mhm.
or a lot of people.
Yeah. I mean, my family went yesterday.
Oh really?
Apparently, yeah. They went to Parkville. Probably not the top floor though. Not the stores we like. but
Parco in general didn't. Like that wasn't a place to hang out until they made that. Like They were in construction for years, and then when they came back, it was like all those stores. Hello. Who knows? You might wander in there, and they have that one that screams. It's like Anu. It might be, or Switch 2 might be like an Anu. Speaking of Anu, here's the other one. Speaking of Anu, here's not Anu. Say hi.
Did I show? I posted this picture yesterday, but for those of you who haven't seen it, I would like to show you how our dog sleeps.
Amelia photo.
She looks like a dying peasant in like the Renaissance ages.
Let's go. Undergrads? Shanai na. I don't know that. Yeah, I turned around and I was like, blue look.
Yeah, and she was sleeping like this. Like, are you kidding me?
Pretty, be careful.
In
Hey,
4
Laura, thank you
months,
so much,
It's
man.
gonna be wild.
Hey,
Thank you
Oreo.
so much. Arigato.
Her arms look me. I know, like she looks like a ghost.
After that, you like walk by and she goes like this. 本当に She looks like
Yeah.
yeah. Like when
She's weird.
she stiffens her hand.
Yes.
I need nourishment. She takes after her dad. That's how I sleep. Yep.
You do though, so yes, actually.
Yeah, I do that.
Yeah. Gray does
Apparently,
that.
allegedly. I've never obviously. I've never.
No, he
I'm never
does.
conscious.
It's always it's either like one arm or two arms, or it's like one over his head, or yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
like allegedly. I do that, but I don't. I don't remember. I don't remember. And Anu, where's Anu? I thought it was Anu that was. Anu was walking around.
No, he's under my desk.
Oh, is he? I feel like we don't. There's not much of those things anymore, where it's like I'm doing crazy shit while I sleep. Does it? I feel like I'm a lot more calm.
I mean, calm. I don't know about that.
Did you hear that it's possible to dream while you're awake? Is it like a meditation thing?
It's a study. Took screenshots earlier to post in stream memes, but literally never posted in Discord before, so no idea what I'm doing.
If you go to the chat,
yeah.
if you go to like, if you hit that like chat text box thing, there should be like an attachment button.
Yeah.
On the left
on
or
the
right.
Side.
That means you're less stressed.
Yeah.
Good. But then again, I don't know. Maybe Blue's just not telling me. Maybe I'm like.
No, I mean, you still occasionally talk.
I want to stop scratching my face when I sleep. A plus button? Is there a plus button there? I don't know. The days have never been more like for me. This past month has just been like everything's just mishmashed.
Sorry in advance.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, what?
Do it.
Oh, did I make a weird face or something? It's possible.
Blue tells me that our recent conversation was that when I go to the bathroom at night, she wants me to lower the.
No, just in general, please.
Because she just
all the time.
She falls through.
He doesn't put the seat down, so I just fall into the toilet.
Yeah, she just falls through.
It's happened so many times now that if he can lower the toilet seat, that'd be great. It would help me out because.
I've been trying, but I never thought that would be a problem. Of all people, I thought Blue would be careful about that.
Not when I'm like, oh my god.
Is that right now?
That's
amazing.
That's cursed. That's true, yeah. Perfect angle too.
Yeah, that's a really you sniped that shot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make some coffee. I'll be back.
We have drip coffee. Hello. No, like here. Hold on. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, good luck. Airport security is hit or miss. Sometimes it's really smooth, sometimes it sucks, so good luck. That's all I can say. Hopefully it goes smoothly. Yeah, as long as the beep beep doesn't go, or you get detained or something. That's my biggest fear. So you get detained because I don't know. Maybe you're. I mean, I've gotten stopped before because my photo just didn't match my face anymore because it was like a while ago or something. There was that. They're gonna prod you up and down. Yeah. No, cause like I remember when I was there was a time where I went to fashion school for like half a year, and then I went back. My schooling was a little weird because I went to like a normal college, right? But then midway through college, I did like a study abroad kind of thing. But I actually went through the whole trouble of contacting my college and being like, hey, I want to go like study abroad to a fashion college in Japan. You know, I have relatives there, so I'll live with them. So there's no need to like, how would you say, like arrange board or anything. Is there any way I can bring over credits, I guess? Like can I any way I can bring over credits to my curriculum? At first they were like no, because it's not like an affiliated school, but after a while I was able to convince him to let me like transfer it over. So technically I only went to college like 3 years, and then I studied abroad 1 year. And the study abroad was here in Japan. It's the fashion school I ended up going to after I graduated. I finally, and then after, yeah, because like afterwards I went home, graduated college, then I went back to that school that I studied abroad at to take 3 more years to complete that full like training. So yeah, so there was one, so like after that 1 year study abroad, I still had to go back home once. And so on my way home, I had like all this luggage because I'm bringing back, you know, a shit ton of things, right? And I remember I got detained at the airport because they were like, why do you have so much stuff? And I had to explain this whole situation and everything. And they're like, okay, we're going to have to look through your bags. And then they look through my bags and they see all my like fabric scissors. And you guys know, they're like huge. They're like huge ass scissors. And they're like, why do you, like, what the fuck were you doing abroad, like here in Japan? Like, what the fuck were you doing in Japan? I was like, oh, I was a fashion student. Those are fabric shears.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was just, and then like that was okay. Finally, like once I explained, because it's like, oh, I mean, and I showed, oh, this is the pants I made. This is the shirt, like, you know, to convince them, like, yes, I'm a fashion student. And then they were able to like let me through, but yeah.
Yo, those scissors are crazy.
Because it's like, yeah, getting your luggage searched through is really nerve-wracking. Even though you know there's nothing in there, you're thinking like, oh, what if they think this is bad? I don't know, but yeah.
Whenever you get checked for something, I always feel like I'm doing something bad.
Yeah. Even though like, you know, you don't have anything in there that's bad, but.
Or like when they question you.
Yeah.
At immigration, they're like, why are you here? I was always taught like it's smoother to say this, and this. Because you're trying to, you know, just shorten that interaction.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like I'm like lying, even though I'm not.
You're just trying to just sum it up in one sentence.
Yeah, it feels like because I don't travel much, I don't have that know-how of like, these are the mines. It's like a minefield. And then so like you can't hit these certain keywords or something that just make the conversation longer. People can navigate that pretty smoothly, but I can't. So I'm like, what's up, Fox?
I mean, it's not really a lie. It's more like, instead of saying like,
I shouldn't say the truth because I say too much.
Yeah, because it's like, it's the difference between like, oh, I'm here to, I don't know, I'm here, like, it's the difference between like, oh, I'm here to see family versus, oh, I'm actually here to see family and also go to these different places because I've never been here, but I have friends here, here, and here. So I'm going to be visiting here first and then go here and then go to this state and then go to this state and then I'll finally be back home, but mostly family.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like that could have just been summed up with, oh, I'm here to see family.
Or they're like, so you're like,
Yeah.
are you here for business? And I'll be like, well, no, but like, my
Maybe,
friends
like, I might,
are.
yeah.
Like, if I stream here, does that count? Like,
As a business, yeah.
If I were to, like, it would be stuff like that. Like, I would start thinking of like all the possibilities because I want to be as truthful as possible.
But then just make it like super like overcomplicated.
Yeah.
And yeah.
And then, yeah. Yeah, oversharing.
Yeah.
Is it? I don't know. I don't travel enough to know if it's.
Yeah. I mean, the UK was very simple. When we
I don't
went.
remember.
No, they just said, "What are you here for?" It's like, "Oh, our friend's wedding." All right. Next.
That should just be. You guys should just be on go to weddings. Hyper
Yeah.
tip.
Yeah.
Just say you're here for a wedding. That's it. It's the easiest way. Just get through. Hope you're doing good, Josh. Hey, Panda, how you doing? もう wedding でいいでしょ、もう。It worked. They don't ask any follow-ups. They don't. It's just. The last time I went to Hawaii, which was like, I don't even know how many years ago. My mom was really happy because the person thought they were my sister. My mom was my sister. And she was so happy about it. It was fucking gross. キモいからみたいな。To me, that's disgusting. She was like, ooh, like, I'm so happy that I'm young. I'm like, I don't even know how old she was at that point, but I was like, that's so gross. Like, that's all I remember from immigration. Have you guys seen? Yeah. I think we set that up. You have to set it up. On a separate scene. That would be nice if Twitch would automatically do that.
Oh, yeah.
It's good for clips.
Yeah.
It's good for vertical clips. Yeah. Because the in-app chat's not there. So, like, if you look at the stream right now, there's, like, a chat on top of a chat, unless you turn it off.
Yeah, so you have to turn off the
But when you
chat.
export, it's just the raw footage, so. 多分ね、ゲームも作ってるから、we have one for the gaming one too, so. I think it's cool that they did that. I totally misunderstood the vertical thing when they first. I thought they were adding like a shelf, but it's just for people that are here, which is still cool, but.
Hey, Coupon.
Hey, Coupon. あとあれだね、stream. It seems like we heard it a little bit in the last stream, but Stream Elements is. We heard from a different person that Stream Elements is gonna be no more after this month.
Oh, then we need to transfer everything.
Everything is in one thing, because everything we have in Stream Elements is already from Stream Labs, and we exported that, so we just gotta export that.
Yeah.
Everything is just one thing.
That sucks.
Ripstream elements. They ain't elemental anymore. So are we all just going to stream labs then? Are we going back to stream labs?
Yeah, that's the only one.
Whatever's the easiest. Honestly, if it just lets us know when somebody subs and an alert goes off, that's all we need. We can do without the other overlays. Demo, we have to this. We use SD Live.
Yeah, so we would have to change everything.
That's right. See, that's why I was surprised they were adding so many new features that.
Are they actually, or is it just a rumor?
It seems like
they are.
There's a good chance.
That's too bad.
Yeah, SD Live is so easy. Nothing will change for people watching or anything, so. Nice rage bait. What are we rage baiting? Is the title on YouTube something rage baity?
I just said good morning Monday or something, or good Monday or something. Do you not like Mondays?
Oh, are you talking about the guy that's chatting in YouTube that we completely ignored?
Oh.
Are you talking about the chatter? Gotcha. Yeah, we totally ignored that.
Yeah, they were like 12, so.
Yeah. What's up, Matcha? What's up? It's crazy. The vertical world of YouTube is, as soon as we turn that on,
we get some interesting characters.
10 out of 10 so far. We get hit with shit like that. Never happened. It's weird out there. Why can't they just say 6-7 to move on? No, Matt. I just don't have. I've never been in that mindset to like go into a random stream, say something horrible, and then wait for a reaction. Like, that doesn't give me happiness if they reacted in a negative way. It's been...
Yeah, I don't really see the point. I don't get it.
I know it's like a thing from like the beginning of time, of the internet time, but...
Yeah, I don't get it.
You don't have to be nice, you know? Like, I think the internet can be full of... Yeah. Because I'd rather have a conversation. It's easier to say something when you're mad or like want to be mean than when you're just like, oh, these people are nice. Like, I get that, but like, I never had that. What was the weirdest Twitch chatter you remember? Oh, there's a lot. There was a troll, and when I mean troll, I don't mean like, they were really good at trolling. They kind of like snuck into the community and they would just start fights, but it would like hit that, like they would balance it really well, where it's like it's not really you could ban them, but like
it wasn't
they weren't like outright racist or anything like that.
Bad enough to ban him. It really was just an opinion, but
it's like obvious. It's like, who are we kidding?
Yeah.
but they were using that like the internet doesn't have everyone doesn't have the same common sense logic, you know.
Yeah.
And it went on for a while, and we banned multiple accounts, and then they kept coming back. I was dealing with it the whole time with other community members that were mad at me specifically for not banning this guy and giving him a chance over and over and over again. Which I still think I made the right decision by keeping him there. Still to this day, I don't regret that. Until we had to just permaban him. Something happened. I forgot what it was. There was so much shit. Ban him. And then
you actually finally crossed the line, so.
Yeah, and then he view botted our channel for a month.
Yeah, that's weird.
So that was like...
Yeah.
And it's like really easy to not be able to tell who view botted your channel. That's the whole problem with view botting. But he put his name in the chat.
Because he got chatbots too.
Yeah, he got chatbots, view bots.
And he was like, hail username.
Username.
I was like, oh, okay. Cool, dude. Weird.
Yeah, unless someone was trying to get him, which is also, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
So, that was really fucking annoying. Yeah, to deal with that. That shit sucked. Mentally, that was like, it was really tiring because I would just get DMs because people are from all over the world. Like, he said this. I'm like, just deal with it. Just block them. And then it started being a thing where it's like, people would start talking about him and stuff like that. And it started to become kind of like a meme, which is the worst. We're starting to the community started giving him attention in that sort of way. It started, and that was because I didn't just full on ban him. It's my fault, but like still like, it's so annoying. It was just so annoying. It
was really annoying.
There was no way for us to win.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you just outright ban him, he'll just come back with a different account.
Yeah.
It's just like.
So we were just hanging out, like hanging on until he got bored, but he just would not get bored. So
because usually when like today, like if like something comes, unless it's bad, because we have the chat here, right? If they say something that's bad for you guys to see or the VOD to see, they'll already say it, so it's a little too late. We'll ban them so they don't show up. But I don't care. Like, I just ignore that stuff. I don't. Those guys usually go unbanned. Like, trolls on Twitch are usually way more tame, right? They'll just say something really stupid, and you've just seen us, like, we just don't even interact with them. We just, and they go away. But trolls that are like smart, they like dedicate their time.
This is crazy.
That's the worst.
Like, what's the point? What a waste of time.
やばかった。I always recommend to my streamers Seri mod. Makes it easier when bots show up. That's it. But like if it's just like a bot chatter, whatever, but like view bots are really easy because they spam your chat.
Yeah.
They like destroy the chat by just it's not just like one person. You know immediately.
It works pretty good even for V-bots.
でも you can just まあいいや。If you get follow botted, it can remove it as well. We used to do that, but I don't.
I mean, Twitch eventually purges them anyway, so.
Yeah, there was a time when we got like follow botted like crazy, and I was like, there's actually like a website that helps you, and I was like, why am I taking these off? Why am I taking my time to do this? So I just stopped.
Yeah, they just eventually purge it anyway, so.
It shouldn't be my responsibility. But I did take away a lot at the time, because you can just purge like.
Yeah.
Follow bots are fine. That's the best one of the bots. It's the least like disruptive. No internet etiquette. Cause like it's a really hard line, because if the internet etiquette was too strict, I feel like I would cross the line all the time. You know? Of course not to like troll or racist levels, but sometimes when just streaming for hours, there might be something that's like insta-bannable if it gets too hard. So I'm like, sometimes it's like, it's good to have that. It's really important to have that gray zone, but like, yeah, some people just
abuse it.
so slow. It's a hard line. I think that kind of freedom makes the internet more interesting and funny people come out. Because, think about the people that are interesting, the people that the world sees as interesting, the top people up there. They've said controversial stuff in the past, and if
Everyone has their own opinions. So.
Or like something came out the wrong way, and if we just kept banning everyone for that, there wouldn't be interesting content, I think.
I think the internet should turn off for 10 years.
Let's do
let's have
let's turn it off for like a
reset.
week and see what happens.
A hard reset would be good, honestly.
There's a difference between being an ass and being playful. That's a really good point, because it's impossible to tell.
Yeah.
That's the hardest part. I think as like, especially a small streamer where the interaction is really important with each person, that like who's being an ass and who's being playful is probably the hardest balance to manage, because not only is it like, okay, this is a long time user, we're being playful, lurker A and B don't know that.
Yeah.
That just watch the stream. They don't know the connection. That's why we try to make it as like flat from our end, try to be as flat as possible. Because that's like a super hard dynamic. And the more like inside jokey things become, it's harder for new people to join in. So we always think about that. But that's not like, the chatter's fault. That's not our fault. It's just, there's a point where like you stop thinking about that. If you keep growing, there's a point where you just kind of stop thinking about that. But like, yeah. そうなんだよ。It's hard for a channel to grow when, but it's the most fun. It's like, it's the most fun for us to fuck around with people that we're comfortable with, and then to make it feel like it's like a big group chat going on. But
yeah,
it's something that at least slows down growth. It's hard. It's a difficult thing.
Good morning.
But it's really fun. That's why we do like the send-ins are really fun, because all that goes away. It's like, let's just fuck around. Let's just, because the people that are sending it in are usually going to be people that are comfortable with the community already, and you guys are the ones that make that stream. So we're just like, let's fucking go. How you guys doing? I'm dying, Hama. You know why? That Digimon game doesn't drop yet.
What?
Hama keeps sending me updates. Like, he's like faster than any social media that I have. He'll send me like, yo, Gray, here's the new like screenshot. But they haven't released
What's
it
the
yet.
cup? Coffee?
Yeah, Hama's my Digimon guy, man, from day one.
Yeah, it's coffee.
At least, most of us are just messing. I think everybody. I don't take anybody seriously. That's very important. I don't take any comment seriously. I don't take any comment or chat to heart. Because if I did, you would just be crushed.
Well, I mean, there are days where like you're just having a really bad day or like kind of a low day, and then if you see too much negative, even if it's joking, maybe, but like,
of
still,
course.
it's everyone's in this space. Because like for example, like I know you guys don't say shit to hurt my feelings like intentionally. That's just not how interactions work. So sure, maybe like. Yeah, maybe I'm tired or I already had a bad day, so maybe something hurts.
Ban
or
this
something,
guy.
I don't
Lose
know,
this guy.
but yeah. So.
Luke says I do.
Well,
you can balance out because he takes good photos of you.
I don't know about that anymore.
Oh
So I don't know. I might have to look for a different photographer.
man. Uh-oh. Luke's on the line here. How about that? Is coming to Japan during mid to late October? Yeah, perfect time actually. Season wise, late October we have. Halloween's pretty chill though. Halloween doesn't get too crazy. Yeah, season wise, I would say that's perfect. There goes half of my Instagram photos.
I actually started because a lot of it is taken by you. I actually go to your profile and see like, oh, has he posted anyone other than me? Because I don't want it to be like me. So I check to see if he posted someone else, and if you have posted someone else, then I'll like tag you.
Then you'll go to that photo and just trash talk it, right? And then send in bots and then destroy that post. So then he'll delete it and then it'll just be you. That's what you want. That's what you do.
No, I'm
Did I hear
saying
that
I don't
correctly?
want it to just be me, so I'll make sure that someone else comes in between, so then it's, it looks balanced. Because I noticed, a lot of my photos that I upload are taken by Luke, so. Stop looking angry in my photos, great. Then you can comment, yeah.
I don't know how to do it.
Exactly, yeah. You look just fucking pissed.
My like sexy smoldering look is I want to kill you, get me out of here.
Yeah.
Look. I don't know how
You
to
look
fix
pissed.
that, dude. Dude, I get every time. Not just Luke. Okay, I do well with Luke, thanks to Luke. He knows how to like loosen me up. I call it lubing. He lubes
Okay,
me
can
up.
you not?
But with other photography sessions, they've said that I look really scary, and I'm like, in my mind, that's like my sexy look. That's my sexy like model look, and then I look like a Yankee.
Yeah, no, because Gray would be standing there posing, and then Luke's like, Gray, you need to just like
I look like a Yankee.
fix this part. You look like you're about you look like you want to kill somebody.
It's crazy. What's up, Cavello? So I look better, but when I smile, I rock a smile better than a model look. That's so like if there's like a happy photo shoot like with like Legos or something, hit me up. Like with like a very colorful like Pikmin type.
You're very candid, yeah.
So there's a funny story with that. So I'm aware of this.
That sounds like a backhand comment.
Yeah, no,
You're better if you don't.
You're
look like
better.
You're getting
Your
photo
photos
taken.
are better when you don't know it's being taken.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was at the studio working, and our client wanted to take a picture.
Yeah.
And he went like this, and he's very Japanese, so he doesn't want to be like, all right, take a picture, right? He goes, oh, he kind of like talks to himself, but loud enough that we can hear. So he'll be like, oh, I'm gonna post something on the socials. He wants us to look. So then the guy that I'm working with, Daihei, does the usual like funny face guy.
Yeah.
I act like I ignore him because I don't want to look at the camera because I think it would ruin the photo. He takes one photo.
Yeah.
and he realizes that I didn't look.
Yeah.
So then he's taking another one. Daihei gets the memo.
Yeah.
Like we like had this like telepathic moment,
Mm-hmm.
and then we just both like look like we're working.
Yeah.
Takes a photo,
Mm-hmm.
and then after the photo's taken, I'm like, so I didn't look at the camera because I look like shit, and it would so like just in studio moments just look
Yeah.
better, and he was just like, yeah, I think that's good. Yeah. So I already know that myself, that I don't look. Just here, if you're gonna take a picture of me, do it when I'm not looking. If you guys ever want to take a picture of me, the best photo of me, do it when I don't notice. That's the.
So what he's saying is be the
Going from the bushes.
Be the paparazzi that you need to be to take a picture for Greg.
Those are the best photos you're gonna get of me. Seriously, when Toasty posted a photo of me years ago, or took a photo of me years ago, the best one was me at the crossing drinking a lemon sour, and I didn't know he was taking a photo. Beautiful picture. Everything else, dog shit, because I look like shit. The photo is great. The guy in the photo, he looks like a fucking Dragon Quest slime. I'm like, this is what I look like when I look at the camera.
Okay.
For some reason.
Uh-huh.
Like, I don't know. Like, people say what? The camera adds 10 pounds?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
I don't know.
My face just turns into a fucking, like, it adds it down here. Like, it's just like, I don't know. I just don't look good in photos. Why do studio photos always look shite when, yeah. It's hard.
Because generally straight shots tend to not look very good. So yeah.
How do you make it look so good?
I don't know.
I always want to go first when there's a photo shoot with Blue because her shoot takes like 10 seconds. It's like boom, 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 boom. It's like the first shot. Modeling is a profession for that reason. Exactly.
Yeah, I guess so.
I respect. Also, very important. The cameraman's also very important. Is another.
Oh yeah, I mean of course, yeah. That's a given,
It's that like
but,
synergy.
yeah. I think it's a lot of modeling is understanding which angles you look good in. That's why like, you know, some people have a certain side that they like because they look better on this side or this side. So then most of the shots are going to be from this angle.
You need to do like a lesson.
Kind of thing.
You need to show us.
I'm not that pro. Like I don't know that much though.
I look like a Facebook dad. I look like a yeah. I'm gonna be taking photos like the chin photos.
I try to teach you every time.
I need like a PDF, dude. I forget immediately.
Yeah.
I've legitimately have stopped taking selfies out of fear.
Because it's like, and a lot of posing has to do with looking like you're relaxed, but in reality you're not. Like it's this weird balance of making sure that it's every pose is purposeful, but you have to make sure you don't look super stiff. And I think that's the hard part, that if you're not used to modeling or you don't really have too much experience, a lot of models struggle with that when they're first starting out, and that's why they just look so stiff and so unnatural. Even though, like, if you're not thinking like, oh, I have to pose, everyone can look really natural, but as soon as you're in front of the camera, I think you think like, oh no, I need to do this kind of pose. I need to worry about my shoulders, or my shoulders back, or, you know, my legs are this way, blah 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 blah. So then you end up like posing really weird and it looks really unnatural.
Okay. My like getaway was to just go like this and blur the shot to make it look aesthetic.
Yeah.
These fucking things, these fucking phones in 2026 are so good, it'll still not blur.
Yeah.
I'll go like this, and like it'll still take like one photo, and it's just me looking like a fucking monster, chin monster of the East, and it, like catches that frame. It's crazy. I had a little shake. It's just not enough. These guys, they need to like lower the quality of these. That's not what I want. I want a blurry photo. The less you can see of me, the better it is.
But yeah, this is something Luke and I was talking to Luke about, and Luke can say his 2 cents if he has any, but we've both realized that guys have a harder time modeling than girls do in any situation. Because anytime I've worked with a male model, like girls usually okay, like they've never modeled before, but they kind of know. I don't know what it is, but it's like they kind of at least like they're not. It's not like they're like super pro or anything, but they at least know like certain angles, or they know like, you know, a few poses.
They've
so
seen them.
Yeah. So it's like you don't have to do too much. It could be like, oh, can you move your hands like this, show off your nails a little bit. Then they kind of know what they're doing. Like they'll do this, right? But when it's a guy, it's so, for some reason it's so difficult because it's like when I worked, the most recent one I did was with a guy who just started modeling, and he was just so stiff. Like his shoulders were like this the whole time, and it's like, dude, you need to like, you know, move your shoulders in front kind of thing, like relax, like maybe hunch down a little bit, like put your hands in your pocket, like I don't know, like, you know, you don't have to be so stiff kind of thing, but then still like, you know, like move your shoulders front, it would be like,
yeah, so
then
I
it's
have
like
a theory
the
about
extreme.
that.
Like it's not like a, I don't know, or like I'd be like, okay, well, let's do a sitting pose. And when you're doing a sitting pose, you don't want to do this, like you don't want to show your crotch to the camera, right? So naturally you would do like in an angle, or like if you're gonna open it, maybe like lower one leg, so then you're not flashing the cameraman. But then when the guy does it, it's like,
Okay, I have a
like,
reference.
like, dude, like, just, what are you doing?
So, yeah, I think it's because girls, when doing like makeup and all that stuff, also just way more, like what Luke said. Also, not all dudes,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But for girls, there's a lot of like reference points. Okay, so I want to look like that. I think there's more reference points. Dudes in general, our reference points, if we don't have that kind of experience, is like actors in movies.
Yeah, have you seen
know how-
William Dafoe's photo shoots? Those are crazy. If you can replicate those, I'd be
Not what I mean.
That'd be great.
Not what I mean. Like just not even like a specific
Yeah.
person, but
Yeah.
just the general image of someone that's not ready for a photo shoot.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like their image is like an actor in a movie,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
that just becomes really stiff and like tough, or like, you know, like they think of like the coolest movie actor
Hmm.
that they think of, and then just. So I get that. Hey, what's up, Mayor?
You
So-
just tend to be more knowledgeable of selfies. Yeah, I guess so.
The angles thing,
Yeah. So like gamer poses.
this one,
Yeah.
the side,
That's like, yeah, crossing arms or
looking
Sorry.
mad.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm really bad at taking photos of Blue. Or I don't know if you're asking Luke, but when I take like photos from her phone, I suck ass. So
I look so short, and I don't know how you managed to make me look so short.
I try to go in from
Like,
the
I
bottom.
need you
Luke
to,
taught
like-
me that like you should shoot it from the bottom more
No,
than
but
like
then
the
you
top.
give me a double chin, and I don't have a double chin. So where are you miraculously giving? Like, I don't know.
I don't know.
It's either I have the biggest double chin,
Let me
just, like,
let me shake the
or
camera.
I
and then
look like
do
I'm
it.
like 4 foot.
I don't know how to do it.
So I don't understand what you're doing to like miraculously turn me into the fucking gremlin. Oh, but the one you did yesterday was good.
I do that. Stand back, zoom in, zoom in. Why are we zooming in? Why are you standing back?
No,
if
like tilt up as in this way, nah? Not this. Not down. Just like keep it this way, but maybe tilt it up a little bit.
Wait, why are you zooming in and then standing back? Why can't you just stand one step forward? What's the difference there?
I mean, in your case, I would rather just zoom out so then I can just crop.
There must be a reason why. Because stand back -1, zoom in +1, that's still 0. Wide angle versus zoom just gives a different look. Yeah. it's not a good gift.
I mean, this one you took yesterday was good.
I wasn't thinking about anything.
Where was it?
Especially because Blue, if I'm taking a picture of her, it's usually in a kimono, right? It's not like chest up. It's the full body. I'm like, it's so hard.
Like, this one's not bad, but I still look super short.
I don't know. I don't know what to say.
I don't know what it is.
I never thought I would be so bad at taking photos of me and other things. I'm good at taking photos of like, or like, I like the photos that I take of like random shit on the ground. Or like if I find like a abandoned sock or something, I like those photos. Or like a random drunk guy on the train. Portraits are hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know a lot of photographers like stay away from portraits. Even like people that
I'm even
do...
worse. I'm really bad at taking other people's photos, so I can't really say anything. Like, I'm good at getting my picture taken. I'm really bad at being the one that takes the picture. So
it's hard.
there is that.
Every time I see Luke's photos, I'm like, damn. Pro. Absolute beast. I'll stop Blue. Be like, wait, Blue, just chill. I'm gonna take a photo of the sock. My nose is a little crooked from breaking it, so straight shots are cursed. There were way more opportunities before to get my photo taken. I was just so awkward every time. I don't think I share. You know how like on stories, if they like add you, the normal move is to just add it to your story.
Yeah.
I don't add like 90% of it just because like
You don't like how you look.
I look like a fucking manju. I look like a dumpling. I look like a short dumpling. Our first shoot on the train. Oh yeah, those are great.
Those were good.
The timing of that was amazing too.
2020. Damn.
Yeah, much the dumpling though. I don't mind sharing it with you guys. But like, damn man. Maybe I should do that. I should just screenshot and throw them on the Discord. Dumpling Gray. Six years ago? That's so crazy. And then we finished the shoot. And then we were like, it was a little early. It was right after we took photos at the bookstore. We went to go eat. I was wearing a white shirt and I spilled whatever we were eating all over it. And then we had to change. I think I had to change or something. And that's after that we took the train tracks.
Yeah.
That's why I think after that my shirt is buttoned up because I spilled shit all over my shirt.
Yeah. Long time ago.
It was like curry or something. It's okay because I got, you know, that vending machine photo. That's cancelable. I feel like nowadays, if we posted that, like, hey, we took new photos, that's like,
that's not
cancel these guys. I'm so happy I got those though. That's like the one thing I wanted to do. That was the photo that was like, that's the one I want.
Yeah, you wanted to get up on that vending machine so bad.
Yeah. I just had like a clear image in my head, and the image turned out perfect. The photo was amazing. Demoね. You know, when I take photos with Luke, I don't turn into a dumpling. So that's good. It's just when it's like just that random like photo or like
a group photo or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Angry dumpling. That's like the worst pair. I went to one of these realizations, right? Come in steps. The first step was when I went over to our friend's house and they were laughing about a specific photo that I liked and I thought it was cool. And it was Tom DeLonge taking a photo, a selfie. He takes a lot of selfies. And I was like, oh shit, that's cool that you guys are actually talking about Blink. And they were laughing at how much of a dad photo it was. And it did not occur to me at all that that's what a dad photo was. I just thought it was a cool photo. And I was like, oh. That's because that's how I would take the photo.
Yeah, you take dad photos. You have.
When did I become uncool? I was kind of cool for
you,
like a good 5 years.
Yeah, but all your selfies, I think, have been dad photos since the end of time. Let me see.
No. We don't. No, you don't need to see. But like, I don't need to do that on a Monday. First thing on a Monday. But god damn, like people.
It's like this angle, you know.
I was such a dad.
Yeah. Yeah, with your Vans shoes collection, your dad hats, and your dad photos, you're like a full-on dad.
Dude, it was that the reel that Blue sent me, where it was a wife going up to a husband, and then her being like, "I'm sorry to tell you, but you got to get rid of those dad shoes." And the guy goes, "What are you talking about? Dad shoes are New Balances, blah blah blah." And she goes, "No, the new dad shoes are Vans." And I'm like, that's so fucking true. It's over for us. That's the new dad shoe. New Balance has got an absolute glow up. And now all the guys just wearing Vans are just ripped up Vans. That's the dad shoe. Yabakunai? It's so true. There's an artist on X that makes Peter Griffin versions of every character you can imagine. A Peter version of Grey and Lloyd's version of Blue. Blue didn't watch Family Guy.
Yeah, I don't really know Family Guy.
I try to like do bits from Family Guy on Blue, but she doesn't realize their references, so they're just fucking annoying.
Yeah.
To her, it's just like, what? This is really annoying. Use whatever the hell you want as long as you're comfortable. Yeah. I mean, it's all jokes, but like, I feel like culturally, if we're talking about the van stuff, yeah. It's true. I don't know how I feel about that. Van, step up, man. You guys are my youth. Stand up. Let's see it. Let's see you guys come back, man.
I mean, they'll come back. Fashion is, they change really fast, though.
We need. Even though I don't wear my Vans either. It's sad. I haven't bought a pair in years. Yeah, skinny jeans are coming back. I'm gonna say, actually.
Well, I mean, baggy jeans are already kind of losing its trend. So, yeah, skinny jeans are probably coming back in the next 5 years. Again. So.
Jesus. Hey, Max. What's up, man?
It'll go back to skinny.
I'm happy for that, but not really, because baggy pants are comfortable.
Yeah. I have a hard time with shows like Family Guy because it's a lot of cultural references I don't understand.
Yes.
And also it's a lot of like mean humor that I also don't understand. I don't know. It's just a lot of it's kind of hard because it's just full. Like I already have a hard time with jokes.
It's very.
It's very Family Guy is really really difficult because it's like jokes that I just don't understand. So by the time it's over, I'm like, wait, what just happened? Kind of thing.
Right.
I was like, wait, that was supposed to be funny. Like, wait, I don't get it. So yeah, I just don't understand a lot of what's happening.
In 3 years, everyone will be wearing kimonos thanks to this girl.
No, they will not.
The the OG kimono influencer. Suffering from a sore throat and a fever.
No shit.
Hopefully you get better. Drink hot water.
Summer illnesses suck.
Hot water is great. Jinko jeans. I'm actually not really sure what those are, but you talk about those a lot.
I like Jinkos. I wanted one, but yeah. They're the super baggy pants. Denims.
I just don't like the bottom of my jeans dragging because like, my legs are short.
What were your comfort TV shows?
The news.
I don't know.
I can't imagine Luke wearing skinny jeans.
Yeah.
I've never seen you wear. I can't drink coffee. That fucking sucks. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to go tea gang. I don't think I can fit into my skinny jeans. So
yeah, I'm done with skinny jeans. They're uncomfortable.
I feel like if I just see, that's where Dickies come in. Dickies are ageless. The work pants.
Mm-hmm. Well, the summer coming, my entire fashion is going to be shorts and a Hawaiian shirt.
Like me.
Yeah, it might be time to go get some summer stuff.
Are we going summer shopping?
We might have to. So I'll go to Odaiba again.
I like how we should make that a thing. Like every season, we just get together and then we can go shopping.
I need to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The 4 of us should get together and go summer shopping again. Yeah. Because I want some Arism from Uniqlo. So.
I still have some nice oolong tea and sencha noise. What's up? What's up?
Hi, Steven. Hawaiian shirts are great for summer.
I have my staple collection now.
You do?
I can't wait to wear them.
Mm-hmm.
It's too bad that Hawaiian shirts are so summer that I can't wear them.
I'm still waiting for the day I can find like an unconventional one for you to wear.
Okay.
Like it's a Hawaiian shirt, but not a Hawaiian shirt, you know? Like no palm trees or no flowers or no surfer dudes, you know, like yeah. Something that's not, I don't know.
Black Hawaiian shirts.
I've never seen one that's not colorful.
Yeah, I feel like Cavello would be the person to help us out there. If it doesn't have a wacky pattern, then what's the fucking point? Actually, that's the thing. We need to find the wackiest.
I mean, you found the Hawaiian shirt store.
But I think it needs to be like out in the wild. Like it has like a burger on it or something. Like a burger with like nipples. And then we wear that. I remember when bands used to release Hawaiian shirts. For like, cause they would be touring the Warped Tour. So it's like the perfect thing. Okay, weird idea. The weirdest Hawaiian shirts.
I mean, I've seen a lot of weird kimonos, so I bet there's a lot of weird Hawaiian shirts. There is, yeah, I bet. Oh, speaking of weird kimono, so my physical therapist is from Kyoto.
Yeah.
So he grew up apparently in a super traditional household. So he grew up wearing kimono. But he's, this guy lives in Tokyo. He's like 40s, around 40s, 50s, right? And he's living in Tokyo. He's like, yeah, I sent all my kimono back home because it's just, I didn't know how to keep it in my, it was just taking up too much space. And I showed him my kimono system. I was like, no, just get rid of the bag. Just put it in your, stack it in your closet. You can get, shelving. You can get, the anti, humidity stuff to put in there so they don't mold. And I showed him my kimono system, and he's like, wait, this is brilliant. So he's like, yeah. He's like, wait, I need to tell my mom this.
Look at that.
He's like, yeah, my mom and I have so many kimono, but, we don't know how to, keep it in our closet. So I showed him my kimono system. He's like, oh, that's amazing. But
you saved the kimonos.
But that's kind of the irrelevant story. But so he and his family are all wear kimono and stuff. But recently, because of so many he was saying how there's so many weird kimono these days. Where he saw one that had it was an actual Hawaiian print, but on a kimono. Someone made a kimono out of a Hawaiian print, Hawaiian shirt fabric.
Whoa.
So it actually had words Hawaii on it with palm trees and the big flowers and stuff. So it's actually quite interesting. The really people are getting really creative with what fabrics they use for kimonos in Kyoto. I don't know about Tokyo, but yeah. And then even Josh told me this was a year ago, I think. He's like, yeah, I went to a thrift store and I saw a yukata, an Australian yukata. And the whole print says Australia and koalas on it. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Are people making random ass kimono using random fabric? And I think it's kind of funny. Oh.
Burger with nipples on a kimono is gonna be wild. You made his day.
Yeah.
Malibu Beach home to a wedding is the goal.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying it is interesting, all the different kinds of prints that we see these days. Because nowadays it's pretty unlimited, right? Even we could even commission or order a print using graphics that you have. So anyone can really literally make anything. So it's really interesting.
Every year, it's a big commitment for me to be okay, it's time for shorts. It's a big commitment.
Yeah.
I try to go as long as I can without wearing shorts.
I need a Hawaiian Jinbei combo. You got a Jinbei last year, right?
I did, yeah. We're talking to me?
Yeah. You got one last year, right? Yeah.
Mexican what am I trying to gift you? A kimono with the colors of the Mexican flag and an eagle. Without shorts, so I mean that's the ultimate.
Also, can I say one thing? Can we all take a moment to appreciate the fact that Luke actually used the word homongi? Because that is a semi-formal kimono that you would actually wear to a wedding. So you're using fucking terminology over here.
Let's go.
Damn. I'm impressed.
Let's go. Gang signs up. Definitely knows more than me.
Yeah, very lore accurate, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to wear these days with like, I mean, of course, like not kimono, but I meant like what do people wear in the summer? Like, how do you survive the summer? It's like every year I just like forget. Like, what did I wear last year?
That's what the Hawaiian shirts are there to remind me. So I just wear this.
But like, what's like in fashion these days for summertime?
Oh right, the built-in fans. Is this gonna be the year you finally get it? It's already getting super hot in some places, right? You guys were telling us. It's not bad at all yet here, so
Yeah.
sold out now. It's almost June.
Yeah.
I mean, we have the AC on,
as
but
well,
it's not like some people are getting like 40 degrees already.
Yeah, some areas.
It's crazy. In Okinawa, yeah, it's always been hot here. Yeah, it's not humid yet. So hold on that. Once the humidity hits, it's just wild. Sorry if you guys see me streaming with just the tank top and a fan. Y'all have go-to Japanese fashion brands to recommend? Looking for simple tees. Uniqlo kana?
T-shirts are, yeah.
You can't go wrong with Uniqlo.
We won't nip out, so.
Yep.
I think that's the big one. Actually, I saw
Uniqlo.
I saw a reel the other day that reminded me of you, and it was like just from the wife's perspective, saying like, every time I do laundry, I feel like I'm at a Uniqlo store, and it's all her husband's t-shirts, and it's all Uniqlo. It's like just different colors.
That's what it is.
Like, am I working for Uniqlo right now?
42 ka.
Oh yeah.
42 is wild. I don't think I've ever experienced 42 degrees Celsius. Only have sold on it. If you're looking for quality tees and there's like a limit to that, you know, because t-shirts are something you don't wear forever. Yeah, Torch is great too.
Do you for basics, but jazzy?
Jazzier.
Well, I mean, because Uniqlo, that doesn't make sense. Because Uniqlo is more like it's quite higher quality than GU. GU is like the sister company of Uniqlo, and it's supposed to be a lower quality, lower price point.
It's for the youth.
So it's good for like trendy pieces. If like you're probably not gonna wear it for like years and years, but yeah, like Uniqlo, I think is good for just basics because they do last a while. So, but we all know like t-shirts, they're not like a investment piece. They're not gonna last 20 years.
Hey, I'm wearing the sweatpants right now. The Uniqlo She.
Yeah.
Is it the C brand?
Yeah. Yeah, the wide sweatpants are great. I like C.
We have this in. We have the shorts version of this too.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that sub brand's great. They just released like
summer pants are hard
bags.
to find. Yeah.
I'm also a tote fiend, so like I'm always looking for like good totes.
Yeah, linen is good, but linen gets really wrinkly, so I would recommend a linen and cotton blend. Or linen and polyester. So it's not full on 100% linen, or else you're gonna be wearing the wrinkliest pair of pants. Because like I said, linen is great, but it wrinkles like crazy, so.
Yeah, I want to get a linen shirt for the summer.
I mean, they have 3/4 pants right now. If you see here.
For a second, I thought I was doing a TMI moment, unleashing his toe fetish. Too early for that.
See?
That's coming later.
They have like a, it's called a Kyoto pants.
Is that gonna be the new hottest thing?
I don't know.
That
Show
looks
your
comfortable.
ankles.
Mark Hoppus used to wear dickies like that. The capris.
I mean, they don't look bad,
Are the capris back?
but yeah, you would have to style them well, I think. But yeah,
Yeah, that looks good.
I'm just wondering what they have these days. Linen. Look, they even have a linen section. Wow.
You see, go up. That's the image of every dude trying to model for the first time. Like that's what we want to look like. It's a very good sample photo.
No, this is the cotton linen, so that's good.
Hey, I'm
Wait,
short.
these are actually kind of nice. I like this. That's
I'm
cute.
short, too.
Look, this striped one's nice. They have linen pants too. Linen blend easy pants.
Mm.
So and shorts. So you might have to get some linen setups over here.
I think this hoodie's GU.
Yeah.
I think. Equal. This summer theme, linen.
So I understand that you like tote bags, but you're starting to get like a collection of tote bags, and I've only seen you use one.
I only use one. No, it's
So is it like, are you saving it for like a special moment, or
if it's like the normal totes,
yeah?
I'll use it occasionally,
Mm-hmm.
and then the you know the tough work tote, yeah. Hey Jay, how you doing? Great, looks like a great dumpling. That's the vibe. Just use them, yeah. Totes are, the thing about, I think I have a bad. Totes don't stay on my shoulder though. I don't know why. So they always just like
Do you want me to explain?
only explain if you have a way for it to not happen.
Okay, then no.
Okay. I don't want to know why
Okay, no.
it won't. I don't want to know why it's bad and it stays bad.
Okay.
If you don't have a, but here's the thing,
Mm.
then I'd rather be oblivious.
Okay.
There's no way to fix it.
No.
There's no way to fix it. Yeah, I don't want to know. I'd rather be in the dark. Damerashi. Hey, Brian, what's up? Orbit Key. Wait, I'm using the daily tote from Orbit Key as my work bag. Wait, let me see. Orbit Key. Oh, they have a lot of products. Wait.
You have to actually search tote.
Ah, yeah. That's a good tote.
The daily tote. So this one?
That's a good fucking tote. That's a professional tote.
What? It's like bugging. Okay. The daily tote system.
これはいいね. It's mine's just like a bag with like no organizer, so I just dump everything in there. I love it though.
Oh, they even sell bag inserts for your toe. That's pretty smart.
It's very professional.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's like the in case of totes. Very advanced.
It's very
Why don't we have like a tote day?
a what?
I want to convert everybody into tote people. Totes are great.
Do they have cube totes? What's a cube tote?
Dog bit tote. sports tape on the handles. My tote's not that not this professional. My tote's just it's just a rugged bag. Dog bed cute. The normal, just like the normal totes, you know, they're fine too. Yeah. I'm not very good at like the shoulder. I have a shoulder tote. I have a torch shoulder tote, but you can adjust it. I just make it super short so it's not. Isn't that essentially an awkward shaped backpack? Okay, so backpacks are superior in every single way. Balance, comfort, convenience. So they're very, they're advanced, but I just like the simplicity of a tote. It's just not that, it's inconvenience. Let's enjoy the inconvenience. You know? The simplicity in there's a beauty in being inconvenient. Also, to be real, I hate doing this. To get something out. This, or like putting something in, this motion.
It's too overrated.
I just do this. Just throw everything. And then that's like the only. That's the best thing.
You could get silicone strap covers to keep it up if possible. But
She's
that's probably
still thinking
the only.
of what.
Yeah, no, I think that's probably the only thing you can actually do.
Yeah, マジでね. Because here, let me demonstrate. You rock up like this, and you're like, oh, you buy something at the store, right? If this is a backpack, right? If this is a backpack, if this is a backpack, you do this. Zip, 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 zip. Zip, 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 zip.
Mm-hmm.
A tote? ありがとうございます。はい、はい、あざした、あざした、あざした。このタイムよ。
Yeah.
It's that time where it's just like, wow, man. I could have gotten Ico smoke. Like a full charge. I could have been smoking in that time. That's how much the time difference. This is old people and old shoulder skill issue. He looks like a thief right now. This is what I normally look like when I'm out in, right?
Out in public, yeah.
Yeah. やっぱいいよ。いいよ、とうとう。I'm getting to the age where I like go to shows, but I don't look at t-shirts, but I look at totes and cups and household items.
But so the reason why I want to explain because I want to know. The reason why totes don't stay on your shoulders is probably because you have a downward sloping shoulder.
So what happens if because you can even tell here that my right side, you can tell here that my right side is lower than my left. You can see it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I use the tote here.
Why?
Because I'm just used to it.
No, wear it on the other side.
It's awkward.
Yeah, but it won't slip off on the other side because it's really straight.
Look how unstraight.
Yeah, I keep telling you should go with me, but
見てこれ. You can... Holy shit! It's like, wait, I'm gonna try standing straight. Does it still look crooked?
yeah, it's good. Yeah, you gotta rebalance. Like you're really lean to one side.
How do I rebalance?
You need physical therapy.
Like this?
Yeah.
Or close your eyes and jump a few times.
No. What?
でも、違う. Does it look unbalanced?
Yes. Still.
How about now?
Even now.
Really?
Yeah. Ha.
I'm fucked. Soil.
I never noticed. Yeah.
You guys should all check. You guys might be
everyone has a
unbalanced.
little bit. Everyone has a little bit of like shoulder, like, one's higher than the other, but yeah.
No, the totes didn't do that. My life did.
Yeah.
Because if I'm okay, I smell fear. Do it, Luke. Everybody, look at which shoulder is. Look at which we have to. It's for our health. The one time I went to the chiropractor, it hurt so much that I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. It hurts so much.
Yeah, I go once a week.
I thought it was supposed to be like a nice massage,
If you wanted to go to a massage, you should have booked a massage.
but that doesn't help.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I already did my huge doctor thing this year. My quota's filled. I did the colonoscopy.
You know that it's gonna fuck you up later.
How's it gonna fuck me up later?
Like, it's gonna get worse later as you age. So.
Wait, I should be doing things that raise my.
No, lower your left side.
So this side.
Yeah.
I should be doing this. I should just put extra weights.
That's what I'm saying. Carry your toe on that shoulder.
My posture's so bad. The chiropractor said it's really bad. They said that it doesn't get this bad at this age.
Yeah, no, you should be not chiropractor. You should go to shiatsu, which is the pressure point thing that I go to. 'Cause that helps with your muscles.
You look like a
So-
Yankee. It costs money though, right?
Yeah, but it's only like 6,000, and it actually works. I'm proof that it actually works.
そうだね. Shiatsu? Is it
Yeah.
the same place?
Yeah, same place.
If I go back to the same place, they're gonna be like, look at that guy that didn't come back for weeks. What a loser. And they're gonna like,
no,
look
they
at
don't
me.
care.
They're gonna
They
be
don't
like,
fucking care.
they're gonna be like, look at that guy. The guy that ditched this. A harness for everything? Is it once a week?
First, and then you slow, and then it gets, yeah. Because right now I'm once every 2 weeks. I've gotten to that point. So.
Is it like a point card? You get like a discount?
No,
when it's,
you
like-
don't.
You don't get a little like.
But it's one of those where you keep the receipt and you can tax it. So.
I don't want to talk about taxes.
Okay.
Stop making everything about taxes.
I don't.
Stop making everything about taxes and my bad shoulder.
Okay.
We're done with that season now.
Okay.
Don't fight and just accept your failing mortal body.
No, you feel so much better though.
Does
Like,
it-
I haven't used a cane in months.
This is true. I don't. How would it make me feel better? Do you think like
A
it's
little less shoulder pain.
Do you think it's actually causing me? Is this actually? Because I was talking about totes, but I feel like it doesn't really affect me on my daily life. You think it does?
You always complain about shoulder pain. All the time.
You feel good. Oh man.
You complain about shoulder pain all the time.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Do
It doesn't affect my daily life.
I take really long baths though.
That's nothing to do with anything.
We recently bought this like bath sponge on a stick. And like it's easier to wash the bathtub. So now I take cleaner, longer baths.
Yeah, no, my hips got so bad. I used to use a cane. But then I found this physical therapist that I go to.
It affects Blue's daily life listening to you moan.
Yeah, that too. So, honestly, you should try going for a month and see if it does anything.
I'll do it.
Help you.
I'll do it.
At least. If it helps.
All right, can you get a shot on stream of my shoulder? Let's see if it changes.
It's already up here.
It's
already here. So it's already here.
I didn't realize somebody already took a screenshot of
Yep,
that.
it's already here. Cabello has yeah, look at that. Like, what is that? It's like a fucking like
So
it's
fast.
those like historical couches where one has like, you know, it's like one of those like this kind of shaped ones where you like, it's like, you know, the one for the Titanic where she's like lounging on one side and there's one pillow on one side. It's like that.
Stop. People are gonna start making that into shit and then start posting.
You're the shape of a fucking couch. A lounge chair.
It's gonna look like a fucking like a super. It's gonna be like a Smash Bros stage. They're gonna use my shoulders as a stage. Yabai na.
Angry dumpling couch, yeah. これやばいよ.
Is it bad?
It's really bad.
They look like two different people.
Yeah.
It looks
really
AI
bad.
generated.
Yeah, that's really bad.
So the left side is a shoulder. The right one is like, what is that?
I don't know which one's your natural shoulder. That's the thing. I don't know.
That image is ridiculous. I feel that's edited.
Yeah.
Because you said that one of my features is that I have broad shoulders for my size.
Yeah, I guess it's just your left shoulder. But your right arm is like shit. Yeah, your right arm is like a fucking like a gamer, and your left one is a proper shoulder. Like your left shoulder looks really good in a suit. Your right one needs padding. Like it needs help. Like I said, your left shoulder, amazing. It's got a really clean, 90 degree, almost 90 degree. Like it's great. Like you barely need shoulder. Like if I was making a suit for you, you only need like the small padding just to give it structure. You don't need much help. Your right side needs all the help it can get, where I would have to actually put in maybe 2 or 3 pads to balance out, so you at least look fucking symmetrical.
Oh my god. Which side is the lower one? That's I'm right-handed. I do everything with my right hand.
Yeah, so a little bit it's gonna be like this, because if you're right-handed, you tend to do this.
So my toe is always on.
So
my
of
right.
course, like you're gonna have some of that, but yours is quite extreme.
Is it about? Wait, is the process bringing down the left or bringing up the right?
I don't know, but like
right side is working.
I think mine is quite.
I
think mine is quite straight.
It's. It's still lower. You're right-handed, right? This side is a little bit straight out, and this one goes down a little. But this one seems higher.
No, they're pretty. Right. No.
So so yours is as bad as mine. So I don't think you can. We're the same. is what you're saying. We're the same.
No, mine is quite equal.
Yeah, yours is a lot more level.
What do you mean a lot more? Mine is level. Like this one, sorry, this onesie is a bit lumpy, but
That. Did it not used to be leveled?
yeah.
Mine's fucked. It's normal that you like constantly have pain at this age. That's what it means to be in your 30s, right? Like I constantly have pain. But that's just something I live with. Like you just learn to live with it in your shoulders.
Yeah, it's a very dad thing to say.
いっつも痛いでしょ、そりゃ。Like a underlining pain.
Because mine, I used to have a little bit, like not as bad as Gray, but where my right shoulder was a little lower. But I think through the help, that I've been getting, it's starting to kind of it's starting. I mean, of course, right now I have lens distortion, but it is starting to get slowly better. So
I just thought that just having pain is just a thing. I'm not like just legit. Like actually, I thought just having ちょっと痛いみたいな。No? Mental pain, yes. Body pain, no. I have both. I'm fucked.
yeah.
なんかいつもあんだよ。I feel like there's an extra weight on my shoulders. But I thought that was just being 30. Every day I wake up, I do this.
Okay. Congrats. Like what?
I start my day
Okay.
because it hurts when I wake up.
Yeah, wait, look at mine. Yeah, look at this. Mine's perfectly fine. Mine is so straight.
What is this image?
Like, yeah, yours is. What's happening? What is
Yeah.
happening to your?
I feel like I got
Oh,
worse.
Yeah.
Stop looking at my shoulders. It's like I feel like no. Ah!
That's your fault. You're the one who did all this.
I'm getting better.
Huh?
Hey, take care, Max.
Right, take care. Hope you get better soon.
I'm getting doomed. My slopping shoulders? Shoulder slop? Yeah, I will. Okay, once a week I'll go. Shiatsu.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why you went once and then just left. You never went back again.
I think I just need to I need to. Can you reserve for the whole month?
Probably, yeah.
Let's go one day. Yeah, I just need to pick maybe the Mondays.
No, because what I
After
do is
stream, I can just
every
go.
I go every it's either before stream on Wednesdays or Saturdays. So
When are you going next?
I am going. Next time I go is I think 27th, if I remember right.
So you're not going this week?
Because I went on Saturday. I just went. I said I go every 2 weeks now. Because I'm improving.
That's wild.
Like this place, like I said, I trust this place because they try to get you out of there. Like they don't want you to stay for long if you don't need to. So if you're improving, they'll lessen the amount of times you need to go.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. They're not trying to take your money or anything. So.
All right, this year I'm unslopping my shoulders.
Yeah, good PT places don't want you coming back. Exactly, yeah. So.
The more you do go back, it means it's not working. It is true that blue is like caneless now.
Yeah. Of course, and unfortunately, like, my condition makes it so, like, it will hurt. Like, it's more about managing, because my, like, you know, it's not gonna go away. So unfortunately, it's not like, oh, if I keep going, the pain, like, it'll just go away permanently. It won't. So it's all about just managing the pain and everything. And especially, like, because I have something called SI joint dysfunction, and that makes it so when I'm just standing still, it puts pressure on, like, joints that are fucked. So, like, standing still will always hurt. But shiatsu makes it so it's at least bearable pain, not bearable pain, and not something that's, like, so bad that I can't, that I have trouble. Like, I just can't, live, basically. So, yeah. You're gonna find a way to put back padding in your joints, yeah. Yeah. But like I said, I don't need a cane to, like, support myself anymore. Like, there are times where, it does hurt if I'm standing in a chain too long, or if I can't sit down, but it's usually okay. As long as, like, because walking isn't a problem. It's usually just standing still. So. So maybe I should go to the moon. Because gravity is what's, fucking me up, so. I've got that weird pelvic tilt. The thing is, I think a lot of people tend to have pelvic tilt. I have a slight one too that I'm trying to fix. But I feel like a lot of people have pelvic tilt. I don't know anyone who doesn't. A pelvic tilt? Like, I don't know anyone who doesn't have one. A lot of people have it. It's not it's not uneven. But yeah, it says up to 85% of men and 75% of women have some degree of pelvic tilt.
Is that fries? Yeah, we got McDonald's last night. That's some fries.
So it's either, there's two different types of pelvic tilt, which is either like you're really slouched like this. So your natural position is like this kind of position, where hips, like your butt is in and your shoulders are slouched, or the opposite, where it's like too back and your butt is also back kind of thing. So people either have one or the other. But most common cause is prolonged sitting.
For free fries.
That's it.
Alright, take care, Jimmy.
See
Massive
you, Jimmy.
ass syndrome. Tough one. Apparently, you can check the nutrition information with this code. Mademo, you were suggesting shiatsu to my kohai. So he's starting to go see shits now.
That's good. I hope it helps him.
He has a bad hip. So
I mean, some people say acupuncture helps, but
he already gets acupuncture.
yeah, for me it didn't really do anything.
I've never done the thing, but I only noticed because you actually mentioned it. I gotta try the Grimace shake when it comes out. Physical peak. Oh, it's gotta be like in middle school. When I was playing basketball.
Feeling better?
2027. I guess when you're a kid doesn't really count unless you're doing it super professionally, but I don't know.
No, it's probably high school when I was doing all those sports.
Yeah. I feel it's just a slow downhill since middle school.
Yeah. Yeah, back in school I used to do a lot of sports, so that's probably mine. I fixed it for you, King. Did you just mirror one side? Yeah, you did.
Now that look at that. That's what I'm going for. Look at those shoulders. If I ask the Japanese embassy for traditional food with no beans or so, like they can help, like they'll like tell you places.
Yeah, he gave you like the widest chin in the world. Oh my goodness.
Let's go. I'm just glad it's not a otter.
True.
I'm surprised actually.
Yeah. Not traditional dishes. I don't think there is one that does not contain soy.
So, ne.
To be honest, because everything uses soy sauce at one point, like the marinade or the miso or like.
It would have to be like a specific restaurant that does that, which you'll probably have better luck finding it online.
Yeah. It's like maybe tempura, but usually the sauce that you dip the tempura in would be soy sauce, or some kind of soy-based sauce. So maybe if you eat tempura without anything.
Plain sashimi.
Yeah, or like just plain sashimi, nothing on there.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah.
Just like sushi without.
Or maybe tonkatsu, but no sauce. That's also just fried meat. But then you would have to check what they fried in. I checked tempura and they put it on soy. Okay, then yeah, sashimi might be your only thing.
Sashimi's a big one. Yakitori without the sauce and just
salt.
Salt.
Yeah.
Toka?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, yakitori you could eat.
Yakitori is. I think you can do that.
Ask for salt. No sauce.
Hard time finding food. I think it would. I think there's a lot of places that do it. Like there's a lot of yakitori places. There's a lot of places with sashimi.
You might have a hard time finding traditional food.
You would have to like. You would have to find it.
Yeah.
It'd be hard to just walk around the town.
Yeah. You can't just go into any restaurant. I think.
You have to go more non-tourist cities. I think it'll be hard. But then sashimi wa aru yo. It's gonna be expensive, but.
Yeah, you'll just have to maybe just go to sashimi or.
I think like really the higher the grade it is, you'll have places that have these options.
Or just go for non-Japanese food. Worst case, you might have to, but yeah, a lot of Japanese diet is based off of soy. I feel like.
Is plain sashimi even good? Some people like it. Some people just put salt on it, but that's like...
Yeah.
I've never done that. Hey, Elvita, how you doing? Non-Japanese food in Tokyo would be easy to get. Far cities.
So yakitori, yeah, it says yakitori if you just get salt. Shioyaki, so it's fish that's only grilled with salt. So some, yeah, some they'll have like shioyaki, which is just salt. Tempura, so tempura is fine. It's just the dipping sauce is the soy. So if you just get tempura, it's fine. You just can't get the sauce. You just can't dip it in everything because it says when they fry it, they don't use soy or anything. So, shabu shabu would be okay. You just have to make sure you don't get just get like ponzu, which is not soy. Or yeah, this says it doesn't, but I don't know. Maybe some shabu shabu you might be able to find one that's not soy sauce.
Oh my god, I want shabu shabu.
I mean onigiri, if you get some that's not. Yeah, salmon. Yeah. Like salmon doesn't have soy, or tuna, I guess. Tuna mayonnaise.
Onigiri you can do it.
Yeah, onigiri you can do.
I feel like they're good. Are they allergic to it? Is it like even if there's like a little bit, it's like something really bad happens? It might contain beans. I don't know. What's that? G6? Let me look it up.
I mean, like omuraisu.
Type of sickness that any bean or soy. Okay.
Yeah, omuraisu would be fine.
Naruhodo ne.
Yakitori. Gyoza, but don't use sauce. Yeah. Yeah, egg sandwich.
I think you might want to like actually put in that sickness and then type in look up either on Google or use AI to just.
Most restaurants won't be able to provide no soy sauce touching your food though. True, yeah. Like I don't know about cross contamination. Like I don't know how strict you have to be. Because if any bit, like a little bit even touches it, then it's bad, then you might, yeah.
Hey, MD.
It might be a bit difficult.
I'm looking up right now.
But I am there. Yeah, onigiri, it depends on which one you get, I think, has beans in them, but not everything does. So you'll have to look up each type by itself. Because like a salt onigiri is just rice with salt. That one's not gonna have beans in it.
Someone's
going so or like the what was it? Yeah, there's a few that doesn't.
Zaru soba?
Without dipping. But that's just plain noodles. That's rough. I think okonomiyaki doesn't use it, but you can't use a sauce. Because okonomiyaki would just be veggies, and I think the sauce that they put in there might be dashi, and that's fish-based, so...
Tsunamayo onigiri.
Yeah, the
salad,
tsunamayo.
chicken, egg sand, grilled fish bento.
うん。
牛丼はどうだろうな I would stay away.
Yeah, I would stay away from gyudon. Just in case.
Pasta, sushi. とかかな
Yeah.
It's the if it's dipped in anything or marinated in something, it mostly is. There's something soy,
Yeah.
or you wouldn't even want to risk it.
Mm-hmm.
I would say. Yeah, Hama's saying that he's allergic to soy.
Beans, yeah.
Hey, if you like sushi and sashimi, good excuse to eat a bunch of those.
Yeah. Or yakitori.
Yakitori ne.
Yeah.
Have to go to a specialized store for gluten. There's got to be a guide out there too for people that I feel like. Oh no, I can only eat high quality sushi.
Wouldn't you be able to eat kare?
Kare wa ne. You never know what's in it.
True, they might put other
Like,
beans
if-
in there. True,
if-
true, true.
You were the one making it and taking
True.
control. I would
Yeah.
trust it.
Yeah. True. Omurice you should be able to eat, right?
Omurai. Tamago.
Will they put soy sauce in omurice?
I'm thinking more about the ketchup rice.
Yeah.
It really depends because people make it so differently. How countryside are you guys going?
Yeah, where?
I think it also depends on that.
Mm-hmm.
Because some places it's like, if it's too countryside, if you don't speak Japanese, they'll be like, whoa.
Yeah, you won't be able to even go. I think so. If you just mean like a tourist spot in the countryside, then that should be fine.
Yeah.
But if it's like super countryside, then
Like コンビニとかがあれば, if there's a コンビニ,
yeah, you'll be fine.
then you'll get by, right? So like, but some places don't even have コンビニ.
Yeah, so it depends on how. Because super countryside, also you need a driver's license to get out there, because there
Yeah.
won't be any trains.
If there's any,
So it depends on like how country are we talking?
yeah.
Are we talking like rice fields everywhere, or?
Because I think it would be a waste for you not to experience the different types of Japan. So it'd be cool if you can go. Country town. まあでもね, if it's a new place,
Yeah. There was no tourist city?
you can eat the rice in the fields.
Yeah, so it just really depends on if there's like, where,
コンビニ.
I guess. Do they have a kombini?
I
Yeah.
think that's your marker. If the place has a コンビニ, I'd say go for it. Because コンビニ are pretty much standardized. If it's one of the main ones. So the stuff that you'll find in Tokyo, you'll find there. So you might have to eat something from the コンビニ while your friends eat something at the restaurant or something like that, but 行った方がいいよ. You should.
Yeah, 1 week in Tokyo is not going to be enough.
But yeah, that's just a guess though. That's just kind of like,
Yeah.
You should do more research on it.
Mm-hmm.
Like more specialized research. This is just like we're being asked now and just vibing it. So
yeah, I suggest like asking what other cities they mean, and then we can maybe help you. Because yeah, if we can get a list of the cities that they're going to, then we can actually look it up. So
we want you to enjoy your trip. Get the most out of it. Get away from the frogs and stag beetles, for sure. Was that on the solo stream that we talked about that? Were you here for that
I
conversation?
have no idea what you're talking about.
So, apparently, if Luke's still here, he should watch out for this. Also, there's a scam where people put frogs, and it's actually genius. They put frogs and stag beetles, something that's exotic that doesn't exist, in front of your doorstep. And
In Japan?
yeah, and what they do is the person goes, "Oh my god," and they'll take a picture of it, and most likely they wait for the person to take a picture of it and post it on social media.
Okay.
And the people that are putting it there know which house they put it, so they can dox them, right? Then they wait for that person to take a picture of them on vacation, and then they go in and steal their shit. And people have gotten things stolen.
This is Japan?
Yeah.
Eh.
A lot of dedication and work. Crabs. Sorry, crabs. Kawaii! Like that. And they take a picture.
Yeah, but how would they find that in a sea of Instagram photos if they don't tag it or anything?
I think they have to like just bank on the fact that they tag it. Or like,
Okay, yeah, because I was gonna say not everyone tags frogs, you know. So, like, how would you even find those houses? Image search? That's still a sea of accounts. So, I don't know. I just feel like that's really how.
it's a big gamble.
Like, I guess if someone has like location thing, maybe, but
It feels like a really like. They're also kind of doing it for the story.
yeah.
They want attention. Like they're getting creative to get attention. Almost.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's like a content creator thought of this idea. The north of Tokyo since when they went to the south, like Hiroshima or Kyoto. North だったらまあ魚多いね. The more north you go, you'll see a lot more fish. But yeah, it really
I mean,
depends.
Hiroshima's fine though.
No, they went to the south last time. So they're going north this time.
Oh. But even north, it's like, yeah, I mean, Sapporo would be fine. Sendai
If you go all the way to the north,
Yeah.
まあ牛タンあるしね、仙台だったら雪に。
Yeah. So.
That one you don't need to put sauce on it. It's a long game heist, dude. Yeah, man. I didn't think that was like real, but Hokkaido じゃん、North は。
I've only gone to Hokkaido. So. I'm not sure.
North はね。I've gone to like Niigata and stuff a lot, but never really got to see the city.
Or like, yeah, Aomori, I guess, is like a big city too, right?
Aomori's, yeah.
Yeah, Sendai.
Aomori was pretty. Aomori, famous for their apples.
But like, those are all big cities, like bigger cities, so you'll have no problems finding food.
So Blue, yeah, if you see, we do have crabs sometimes just when we walk. You see one in front of our doorstep? Watch out.
Mm-hmm.
That's scary because like not only like you won't fall for it, but you know you're being monitored.
Yeah.
Even if you don't fall for it, that's still scary.
That is scary.
Yeah, man. You gotta watch out. People are getting too
And my
creative.
dad loves bugs, so he'll fall for it.
He would totally fall for it.
Yeah. So
Oh,
I need
watch
to
out.
warn him, maybe.
That your dad takes pictures of things and puts up on socials way more than we do.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, I don't really randomly take pictures of bugs and post it on social, so I should be fine.
They gotta get like exotic. Like if there's like a
Yeah.
capybara.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it would have to be like something cute, you know?
And then we just take the capybara in, and then we win.
Yeah.
They can't take our shit, and we just get a capybara. Yeah. If you guys have recommendations, tell Hama, man. More than us, people that visit here probably have a better scope
Yeah,
on
we
that,
never leave,
honestly.
so.
Much debt. I would trust people here more than us.
Alright, I guess, yeah, there's Fukushima too, right?
Fukushima water. I've been to Fukushima a couple of times, but never got to really see the city.
Yeah. And then there's onsens in Yamagata. That's really famous. But yeah, those will be fine.
Sendai mo iyo.
Yeah.
Sendai's nice. Sendai is very famous for their cow tongue. And you don't usually eat that with sauce. So,
Yeah.
you need recommendations for best spider locations on Australia? Hit
Oh
me up.
god.
Those images of like people taking pictures in the room and the huge spider in the back, like
And then of course you guys are like, oh, it's not actually a spider, it's a crab. It's like, okay, well, it looks like a spider. So.
Blue's actually opening up to spiders these days. She's
I
like,
mean, I like spider shaped things, I guess.
she has
it's
a
weird.
her new favorite mount is a spider in 14.
Yeah.
Come here, Mimi. You wake up.
Jump. Mimi, jump.
It's like a mech spider.
Yeah, it's like a machine thing. It's not real.
It's huge though. New fat cat mount. Isn't 14 doing some like promo for I thought I saw someone's like 96 hours something.
I don't know.
We did not do the new extreme, no.
I don't. It's hard to keep up with 14 stuff.
I'm leveling up a monk right now.
There's a lot of stuff happening, so.
The new extreme is on that.
The Arcadian stuff?
That's the savage stuff, right?
Oh. Yeah, I don't know then.
It's the void guy. The guy that we fought on the moon with Zero. Zero was fighting down and then.
Oh.
Hello. Mimi gets up and then wants to leave immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! You're so cute. How about your shoulders? Are your shoulders straight? What do you think?
She's pretty lopsided. She might need a chiropractor too. Masseuse. You can do shiatsu on Mimi. Look at those. Yeah. Look at the shoulders.
She's not doing 6. This is 6, 7. Don't you degrade this cute motion to 6, 7.
Wait, what was the extreme after dragons?
Dragons?
Yeah, the mounts. Like we did the dogs, and then it's the dragons, and then what's the one for the most recent one? I realize I actually don't know.
Do they
never
have
looked
one?
it up. Yeah, do they even have one?
4-legged lions with wings.
What?
An Endwalker? So wait, do all of them have it? What's the ultimate one that you get after you collect them all?
The birds, and then you have the dogs, and then yeah, and then you have like the fucking dragon thingies. And then lynx. Oh yeah, okay. So it's like cats, I guess.
Low-key, it might be my Gen Z attention span, but because I still haven't made it out of post-heaven wards for like 3 years. I come back once a year, then forced to hear dragons talk in a way my brain doesn't understand.
Oh, the new ones is the wings. Okay. I didn't realize the wings were the extreme mounts. Oh. Shit. I want to do those.
Post-heavens ward, Ka. I mean, you got past the toughest post main story, which was Realm Reborn. That was really long, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's once you take a break from 14, it's hard because like, especially as like a DPS, you forget everything. And it's like I have to learn all that again. And I switch classes all the time, so I just get confused. For Endwalker, you get a giant dragon holding a chair for you. It's pretty cute. You may... I'm leveling my monk. I'm trying out monk for the first time. Not dragons again. Still black mage? No, I'm a bard main. Of all the classes that I've done, I would say that I main bard. Or if someone asked me what I main, I would say bard. Yeah. I did Viper for a while, but I think I keep going back to bard. I just wish they weren't so like dancy. Their victory pose, like they're like skipping around and doing like, I'm like,
I play Sage mostly these days.
how is Bard's DPS? It's not high. That they're more of like a buffer.
They're more support.
Yeah, more support. So I'm buffing the party. It's very different. I have machinist, but I don't know any rotations for that.
He doesn't like guns.
Viper is sick for the animation. I love the aesthetics of Viper. I don't really like how it plays. I'm like the opposite with Bard. Make it look like Iron Eye. Yeah, but DPS はね、especially now that there's a whole new mode coming in the next expansion, everything's gonna change.
Yeah.
It's just a good time to get used to like the basics of everything and then switch over, because the battle system now is gonna completely change. So I tried to level bar, but I switched to gun. Yeah, I that was the first class. It was like a bunch of like timers and, you know, it's hard. I'm really bad at like multitasking. So, but when it works, it's fun. Hey, Blub.
Hey, Blub.
Watch it in Party Finder. Be like, play Evolve Mode or Insta Kick.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. That's Mimi. Yeah. You're just sleeping. I was just zooming in on her, but it's really blurry. So.
Yeah, we still have half a year, so I think it's a good time to like try out classes that, because it's not gonna like, if you don't like the aesthetics and the way that it plays in the normal mode, you're probably not gonna like it in evolve mode. So it's a good way. It's a good time to just touch on things and be like, oh yeah, I like how this plays, like the basics of it. Healer and tank for the first time. Let's go. I just finished WoW raid this season. Might go back to 14 catch up. What's the next alliance raid? I have. Oh, Evangelion, let's go. You're talking about the Evangelion one. Yeah, of course. It's gonna be awesome. I'm kind of concerned I'll mess up and cause a wipe. I get you. But you can like practice, right? With the support duty?
Yeah.
With the NPCs. Monkey's pretty fun, but I only know one opener. Otherwise, I just follow the glowing buttons. I'm still like 65, so I don't have all the skills. But I didn't realize that the way you play completely changes after 60. Hey, Blub, thank you so much for the 16, man.
Hey, thank you, Blub.
But the pulling patterns won't be the same. You just pull more.
I guess, I mean, yeah.
Tank-wise,
it's easier. Tank you can practice with support party, but yeah. Healer's kind of hard to practice because they only pull one group at a time, so... It is a bit... Even me, like, I'm main healer, and yet sometimes there's part of me that's like, I'm learning this new healer class. Am I comfortable going into a dungeon where they're going to pull the whole fucking room? So
Jajanken coming in with the 17 months. Thank you so much. Why are you crying? I am Capwhite.
Viera.
I got some plastic surgery on my thanks to Dr. Blue on my Catboy.
He looks pretty now.
I think healing is the hardest class.
Yeah, you know what they say.
I mean, healers, I'm just like...
It does require the most focus, I think. But, yeah.
Mimi looks like a bowling pin.
I'm always okay trying new dungeons on tank with no info, but scared as healer. Yeah, because, like, you don't really know what to expect. Because, like, with tank, it's like... I mean, it is still a little... I mean... I guess I don't know. Yeah.
Final Fantasy 14 is the game we're talking about.
Because tank-wise, like, the most you can mess up is maybe you didn't use your cooldowns, or maybe, you know, like you fuck up a boss mechanic, but that's everyone. Or maybe you get lost kind of thing. But like with healing, if you fuck up or you don't realize like how much they're gonna pull, or you don't, if you use your cooldowns like right before they pull a big do a big pull or something, then you're kind of fucked, and then the whole party wipes, and then it's like you can fuck up as a tank a lot more than a healer. I don't know. I feel like you can fuck up as either. Because as a healer, like, I'm more scared of like, because like if you die as a tank, if your healer's alive, you'll get res. If you die as a healer, like, it's like a guarantee your party's gonna wipe unless like the boss only has like this much health left. Like if you die early as a healer, then it's like you just drag the whole team down because like good luck kind of thing. Like it's, I feel like it's a guarantee wipe. But I don't know.
Yeah, you can definitely mess up more as a tank. It seems like
there's more room as a tank to mess up. Oh yeah. True. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
I think
true.
the weight is on the healers for sure.
But the thing about tank is tank has really specific tank mechanics that you don't, like, healers don't have. So that's also another thing too. That's, I think, really stressful. Because it's like there's ones where it's like you have to face it away from the party, or like tank busters, right? So if you face it to your party and you wipe your whole party, you're like, oh fuck. So sorry, I understood that wrong, but yeah, you definitely can. There's more room to fuck up as a tank for sure because of things like that.
I was telling Luke yesterday about I was looking through like for monk, you have these like different forms.
Mm-hmm.
Like the opal form and coral form and raptor form, and it's so confusing when you first go in because they'll be like, go into this form to do this, but they're explaining jargon with other jargon.
Mm-hmm.
I was having a really hard time understanding it, and I was like, you know what, I'll watch a Japanese guide. In Japanese it's 1 2 3. And your ultimate move is where you, like, if you hit a certain form, you're pretty much building up your rotation to do one big final big hit. That button is called Masterful Blitz in English, which means nothing. It just sounds like a skill. In Japanese, it's Hisatsuwaza, which is directly ultimate move. And once I watched the Japanese guide, it made a lot more sense. I don't know what opal is, but I know what 1 is. I know what
form 1, form 2 is, It's
so difficult. I was like, how do people understand this? That's so...
They make up, weird jargon. It's like, no, you should just keep it super simple. I don't know.
Because it's the icon is 1 2 3, but they're different things. One opener, but otherwise,
But yeah, no, I understand Azura, because it's like I haven't played tank in so long. Even though I used to raid with tank, but now I'm so used to healer that I can't do, like, I'm too scared to do like new dungeons or trials or anything with a tank, so I just default to healer. So it's definitely what you're most comfortable with and what you're consistently playing. So
I saw that in a video for class guide, and I was like, yeah, no, it's so confusing. It's just 1 2 3. 1 no kata, 2 no kata, 3 no kata. But I think it just didn't translate.
Mm-hmm.
And like the icons are actually little animals, to like, that's like, you can tell, but they don't teach you any of that, obviously. So you have to just kind of figure that out, or just watch guides. It was so confusing. And then once that Masterful Blitz thing appears, your whole rotation changes and the skills start to mean something different. So I'm like, God damn, dude.
Oh shit, Kylie, what's up?
Thank you so much for the raid.
Thank you for the raid.
Let me get a shout
out.
Hello. We are Bluest. Just doing.
Hi.
Starting off chill. Wait, what? Did it go through? What?
Hello.
Sorry, my thing didn't go through.
We're talking about 14. Right on time.
Hello.
Hello. I just got out of bed, so I'm kind of a mess. But
Welcome everybody.
welcome.
We're Bluest.
We're Bluest. This is Gray.
Hello.
Oh, you can see my hand. Oh God. I am Blue.
Our dog
hello.
is alive.
Yeah, our dog is alive. She just sleeps like like a Renaissance painting, or like a dying peasant. But
This is also not an image. This is live footage.
that's her. Yeah. Yeah.
Right
that's her
there.
Right there. But,
Welcome, everybody.
Yeah. Or you can also call me Haru too.
You can call, yeah.
Yeah.
Not
'Cause
AI.
I mean, Kylie knows me as Haru, so. We're doing good. Greetings from Spain. Hello,
What's
hello.
up? What's up? What's up? Just-
Yeah, no, we were just talking about 14. And just all the, stuff.
This
What
is
comes
the
with it?
Monday stream.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
welcome
yeah.
everybody. Just starting the. Were you playing 14?
We are not doing ultimates
Ultimate
now.
無理だね。
No.
無理無理無理。
Because we don't really we don't have a static or anything, so we haven't really done any
I'm gonna.
extremes or ultimates or
Yeah.
rated anything. So we were
Involves-
just playing
yeah.
Subnautica yesterday.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. You're playing Subnautica too?
The monk opener involves using perfect balance, dragon quick, boot shine, like there's so many.
That's one.
Yeah.
It becomes perfect balance, dragon kick, Bushan, dragon kick becomes not that, it's ethereal field or something. Celestial revolution is the bad one.
Hmm?
You see, like none of this makes sense, right?
No,
yeah.
you're just saying random words.
Because dragon kick, boot shine is ichi no kata.
Because like, how do you guys remember names?
I don't.
Because if you ask
I
me
just
like,
remember
hey,
the pictures.
what's like, because if someone's like, oh, hey, how do you play Sage? I say, I can explain it this
Yeah.
way. So you press this button, and then you press this button to do a party-wide shield.
Yeah,
And then
mine's
you
like-
press this button to do like regen. And then your oh shit button is gonna be this one and this.
Mine's like, oh, it's the silhouette of the guy kicking versus the guy that has
It's gonna,
like,
and then, yeah. So mine's like, oh, it's that blue one where it's like has like the sparkles and it's like got these lines. Like,
for my
I don't know what they're
directionals.
actually called.
I'm like, it's the one that looks like where his fist is going up the guy's ass, so that means that it's from the back, and then the flank is the one that kind of looks like it's kicking from the side, so then I'm gonna go to the side.
Like I don't remember
That's
names.
how I.
Yeah, because I recently was in a dungeon and someone was like, "Oh, hey, can you put Cardia?" And it's like, "What the fuck is Cardia?" So I have to actually look through my list and it's like, "Wait, which one's Cardia?"
And as a Japanese person, you think like, oh, samurai, nice. All the names are Japanese. Holy shit, it's so much worse because it's like words and combinations that are like, because I'm not walking around Japan being Japanese and talking to my friend and be like, yo, so how was last week Midare Setsugetsu ka?
Yeah,
How was that? How was last week's Higanbana?
yeah,
You know, like these are just these
yeah.
they're just
it's-
longer words.
Even with Ninja, like, "Oh, would you like a
It's so
glass
hard.
of sweet tone?" Like, no. So
The flower one? Okay, yeah, the flower one.
Yeah. at least you know that's like Higanbana, but still,
Setsugetsuka is like insane.
yeah,
I can't remember names.
no.
Moody. Thank God for icons. Moody, 絶対無理. I only remember one skill name, and it's Peloton.
Yeah.
And because you would always be like, turn
Yeah,
that
but can
shit
you-
on.
Yeah, because your range
Great, put that
GPS that
Peloton
never
on.
uses it.
Yeah.
You never use it, and you're our only range DPS. Like, can you please?
You know, you put it on.
Can you please speed us up?
I was like, what does that even do? Why do you even care?
Why are you talking about pelicans? You know. Oh. Okay, are you?
It's the only skill
Are
I
you
know.
a controller player or a keyboard player?
I don't even know what that is because I've
I'm-
never seen it in my life.
I know he's never used it. He never uses it.
I try.
Your keyboard, yeah. So he's a resident controller player.
Yeah. I play on controller.
Don't know how he does it, but yeah.
It's The way that I've been a console player my entire life, so I'm really used to moving. Movement was really big for me.
Yeah, a lot of people say it's a lot comfier. Yeah.
Because you can use the joysticks and it moves like a single player game, and the the hotbars are really once you get used to it, it's really optimized. So it's been...
I mean, a lot of Japanese like top tier raiders are controller players.
There's a ton of skills, right? So I was like, how the fuck do you do that? You can add combinations. So like L2 R2 opens up a different hotbar. L2 L2 opens up a different hotbar. And you can do different combinations. So it opens up a ton of hotbars for you. So you're not just limited to the one that you see on the screen. So you can combine them. Isn't it easier to use skills on controller? Once you get used to it, it's super like
I think
streamlined.
it is easier, yeah.
You don't even think about it.
Yeah.
Because then it opens up a whole, you get 8 skills because you can use the D-pad and the buttons. So each time you hit a combination, you can open 8.
Honestly, I'm a little scared for evolve mode because like I have the tactical commander, and that one has so many keys. And then if it's gonna be like, oh, sorry, we've limited everything to like 5 keys, and it's like, what's the point of this keyboard?
Now with evolve mode, you only need 1 hotbar. We'll see. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm very excited.
It just makes me kind of sad because like I have this really cool keypad.
Tanoshimi.
So, I guess we'll have to see.
Evolve mode.
Yeah. It's cool, okay,
really
Luke?
Cool.
Excuse me? You and your basic keyboard?
It's so cool that you have
I have
a spare
2. Okay.
in case this one breaks.
Sell it before? No, I'm not going to sell it.
Apparently the keyboard, that one is going for a pretty good price right now.
Pretty good price, yeah, which I feel I should have kept this one in the box.
No, dude. A real player wouldn't think about selling it. They would use it. You're doing the right thing.
Well, yeah, I use it.
Yeah.
So, it's the official Final Fantasy 14. It even says so here.
The tactical keyboard.
Yeah.
It has a little joystick on it.
So, it's the official one. By its collab with Hori.
Are you guys all caught up?
We are, yeah.
With story?
We're finally
Yeah.
caught up.
We haven't done like the hard raids or anything. But...
Yeah. Well, you kind of need a group to do those, so.
She has that one in silver, and then she has the all
I
black
have the
one.
matte black one, yeah.
But the silver one's the official one, right?
They're both official.
Sorry, the map.
Discontinued. The silver
first
one
one
was
is the silver
limited edition or whatever now.
Yeah.
So, are we playing 14 today? No.
Nah. Not on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, finding groups is
It's hard.
it's a huge commitment.
Hey, Ostrich.
What's up? I use only Party Finder and it's a nightmare. You must be very good at the game.
Yeah.
I commend you for that. I could never, for harder content, to go in Party Finder. すごい.
I'd be too scared. Too stressful.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I could
no.
never.
I know some people do, but that's a lot of courage.
And just a lot of confidence too.
Yeah.
Extremely cursed 14 setup.
I mean, yeah, I guess I've done it for Extreme before. But that is true. Because I wanted to try to get, what was I trying to get?
Was
for
it
Extreme?
Hades?
Hades, I've helped out a lot of groups for Hades.
Mm.
Actually, that's like the one. That was not an Extreme. That was a Savage, right? No, was that Extreme?
Extreme.
No. Oh, was it? Yeah. That was Extreme. Okay, yeah, sorry. What was the other? I did a Savage of one other thing. I forgot what it was, but yeah, Hades. I ended up helping out a lot of groups for some reason.
Are they're adding one in between Savage and Extreme?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
In the next expansion?
Mhm.
すごいよ、マジで。People that
I forgot what it was called, but
I'm always just like, holy crap, these guys are so good. Even just going in. How do you guys keep it up? Normal raid, new tier, savage tier.
yeah, but I meant like difficulty wise, because like an extreme isn't like as hard as a savage tier, right? So, but I thought they said it's harder than an extreme, but like less difficult than savage.
Yeah,
difficulty
they're
wise.
creating a tier in between.
Yeah, yeah.
How do they even balance that?
I don't know.
That's crazy. Me too. I'm glad. Even though, like, even extremes, like, it took.
Extremes can be
took a
difficult to
while.
learn. Yeah, depending on which one. Some of it's quite difficult, so.
It actually takes, like, coordination. I feel like doing that is when you learn your class.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
Up until that, you don't really need to learn your class.
I don't know. It really depends on how difficult it's gonna be, I think. Hopefully, I'm actually hoping that they're adding a new tier to encourage Party Finder. But I don't know. We'll have to see. But yeah, I think Savage is like you can't do Party Finder. It's just impossible. So hopefully the new tier is easy enough that it really encourages partying up with people. So yeah. I have my UI. I ended up fixing up a lot, but yeah, mine's weird. I was very, very particular with my I'm very particular with my UI and like hotbar and where everything is. So I have ones that are like consistent for every class, and then I have ones that's for I make it so once I switch to healer, my party list is like right in the middle of the screen, so I can keep track of everyone. But then when I'm not a healer, it's like to the side. Yeah, the number row is hard to use for sure. New jobs, it depends, because it's like it depends on what the new classes are. I think Gray, he's interested in the range. No, the new physical range, and I'm interested in what the tank is gonna be. But we'll see, because because so far, I've leveled every tank except for Paladin. So I feel like I probably should level the new one, so at least I have one main tank. I only have 3 off tanks.
Right,
now,
because they're
so.
separating it, right?
Yeah. So unfortunately, Warrior is becoming an off tank or sub tank. Sorry. So I'm the only that's fine. That's what I'm saying. I need to level the new one. So then, yeah. So
only one paladin allowed.
Sorry, we can only have one Warrior of Light.
Yeah, they're separating it now. So
yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
There's official off tanks and
yeah, because right now
main
off tanks don't do anything really. So it'll be fun to see like if they come up with new mechanics for tank and off tank to actually like have to coordinate. So then that would make it fun for 2 people like in a group to go and tank together.
Hey,
so.
Rum, how you doing, man?
Hey, Rum. True, like like healer and shield healer. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Sounds good.
Now I'm hoping that one day they'll also release the what was it, like world hopping or whatever, so we can actually go visit other people in different worlds. Right now we're stuck to only Japan, or we all go to Australia or something. So
we usually have treasure maps and stuff.
Yeah. We all have to vacation to Oceania. Yeah. Because that's what sometimes.
stock gray.
Yeah.
Don't tell. Yeah, you can't tell me what character you play,
Yeah.
what race you are, what class.
Come to Australia. Yeah. There's no. I know. No, I go. Yeah, we go to
Yeah,
Oceania
14, yeah.
sometimes. I'm looking at the market board prices, and it's like, holy shit, crazy.
Is the whole world can travel to Australia servers for free?
Yeah, you can travel to Australia. You can't. As of now, you can't travel to Asia or
All right.
US or EU. It's only Oceania.
We all meeting up in Australia.
Yeah,
We're
all
taking a
have
field trip to
yeah,
Australia.
We all have to go to Australia. I mean, I think they implement. Yeah, because Oceania is a new server, so they were able to implement it. But I think it's just a lot of work to implement it to the
We all partying
servers
in
that's already
Australia.
available. So I'm guessing they have to do like a whole revamp kind of thing. So yeah.
Okay. Yo, Jojo, thank you for the 3-stream streak, man.
I mean, they did say eventually they want to, but we'll see. I have too many alts as of now. It would be nice to consolidate into one.
I think I don't know if I want to be a cat boy.
What?
I want to check again because I remember visiting some wild places but got to re-download.
Wait, you're switching again?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, you're changing again?
I don't know. Okay. I'm always in identity crises.
Yes, we are aware.
Okay. There's not enough races in that game for me to keep switching. I need to switch every month.
You can only change when you get monk to 100.
Okay.
Every level 100, you can switch. I always travel to Oceania to buy stuff from the board. Some stuff is there like 80% less than NA. Yeah.
And fix your shoulders.
Yeah, that too.
Jem Moody there.
No, Gray keeps going from Rothgar to
I was a
Catboy
Lala
to
first,
Rothgar
the
to
best class.
Yeah, but
Blue was like, "Can you please change it? Because I hate you." And I said, "Well, that's mean." And then so I changed to Catboy.
I did not say that.
And then
I did not say that. You were complaining about their potato bodies, okay?
yeah, I have some complaints about their sausage legs.
So that's not my issue. Wow, but that's not me.
Because I never, it only happens once in a blue moon, so I have it saved up.
Yeah, I mean, he's got his default Lala, like sitting there waiting for him to someday go back. But every time he's like, "Ugh, their legs are too stubby." So
I can believe Blue saying that, right? Yeah. I started Aura, but couldn't make him not look edgelord and thought it would grow on me, so I eventually went Mikote. そうなんだよね. Aura's like too edgy.
no, he used the Fantasia. So I mean, Gray's had a lot of changes. He's went from Lala to Cat to Lala to Cat, and then Lala again to Rothgar, and then to a Cat, and then to a yeah.
Be a Lala again. Lala's legs. I've always
has an
said
issue,
this. I have an
yeah.
issue with Lala's legs. I don't get it.
And Rothgar legs apparently.
It's just like every armor just looks like sausages. Like they start all the cool stuff. So I end up having to give him like
Hakama?
a hakama or something. It just
Yeah.
like it as a
Just be a
mage
hero
class.
at this point, really. Is there a race Gray didn't switch? I mean, all of it, most of it. He's only been Lala, Catboy, or Rothgar.
you get way more than three
What?
Fantasias if you play the whole thing.
Oh yeah. No, you get more. Yeah. I've actually never played 14 before. Any tips if I were to start?
Yeah, I have one. Try not to go into it thinking like, think of it as an amusement park more than a linear game. Like I need to catch up. You don't want to think like that. You want to think of it like an amusement park where you just like there's a bunch of rides, take your time, or else you're gonna burn out and you're gonna want the game to go faster, but it's not gonna go fast. So try not to think of it as like a mainline Final Fantasy single player game. That's the only tip. And if you can enjoy it, I think you'll love it. If you don't enjoy it in the first 30 minutes, in that mindset, I think you should just drop it.
Yeah.
Anjana?
But it is definitely more fun with friends if you can get your friends into it. But yeah.
I think you get really disappointed if you went in thinking that it's like a single player game, linear game.
Yeah.
Instead of like, oh, this ride is cool, this ride is rad. Like, I need to catch up. If you don't think that, if you can think like, oh, I need to catch up to the top, then you're good.
Yeah, just start with the free trial because you can play a lot.
Oh, is there a trial for?
Yeah. What? You
can somebody tell me about the trial for 14?
Damn, I'm gonna play right. Yeah.
ESO
But,
like I think so なんか someone was saying in a video because a lot of those videos come up like, you know, is it okay to play now? And they're like, it's really important to know there is no such thing as the best Final Fantasy 14 player.
Yeah.
Because if that best person goes into a dungeon alone, they die immediately.
Yeah. Oh well, I don't know. I can go into a dungeon alone.
Okay.
But yeah.
Or like a raid or something. Like it's not about that. So it's like there's just so much you can do. So if you think of it as, and nobody goes like, hey, I'm gonna go to Disneyland for the first time this year. No one goes, wait. No, you didn't go when it opened? What the fuck?
Yeah.
You know, like nobody says that. You can go to Disneyland anytime
and enjoy it.
Enjoy it. And it's like that.
There's no rush to get to the end or anything. There's plenty of content you can still play while you're starting. So I know there's a lot of fear of like people like, oh, there's so much to catch up on, but it's not really like a catching up kind of game.
No.
So you can play at your own pace. Like you're not missing out on anything, really. So
how's the PvP? I don't play too much PvP.
I love the PvP. I'm a huge PvP player, but I only
You don't play ranked though.
Yeah, I only play frontline. I don't play ranked. I just like I like because it reminds me of a lot of like the PvP I used to play in WoW, where it's like capture the flag. It's like a team. It's more of like a team game. But if you actually play the ranked one, you have like a team going and you actually do kill. Like try to like kill each other kind of thing.
I watched someone do ranked PvP for the first time, and it's like the map is completely different. There's like gimmicks. It looks pretty fun, but really sweaty.
Yeah. Like the ranked PvP is super sweaty. So I only play the group PvP one, and that one's pretty fun.
So if you're into that kind of competitive side, there'll be something to do there too. You can play Mahjong. Say fuck MSQ, main story quest. Let's just do Mahjong all day. You can do that too.
Or you can do crafting and gathering too. So yeah, there's a lot of options.
I saw there was a video. I saw only watched one. People do like vlogs of M14, and there's this Japanese guy that I watched. I just remembered this. I should go watch his videos again. He's like, I turned 40 something this year. I quit 14 ages ago because it was too intense. Here's my vlog of me just being a crafting and gatherer.
Yeah.
And it's just him as a lala, just
Fishing.
chilling, just living life.
It's actually quite chill. So.
And he's like, I don't want to play with people. Like I'm too scared to play with people. So he just does the support dungeon stuff.
I need to go back to ocean fishing. I have to go get that shark mount or minion. That new one, it's cute. But yeah. Yeah, there are limitations to the free trial, but I think if you like it enough, you should definitely buy it, of course.
You
but,
can play triple triad for hours.
Was it inspired by someone? Or
what made you guys start doing split control?
Neither.
Was it inspired by someone or trying to... Yeah.
No, it's we were too scared to play horror games by ourselves. So we thought like, oh, let's just try playing it together. That's it. And then we realized like, oh, what if we do hard, like, you know, like Souls games split? Like, do you think that's possible? So there was a day where we tried it off stream. Like we tried to do like
Sekiro.
Sekiro. The boss rush and see how far we got.
No, we just played the game normally. Boss Rush wasn't out.
Oh shit, okay, never mind.
No,
We played
no.
the game normally then to try to see if it would work, and then like, oh wait, no, this might be possible. So then we tried it, and then that's kind of where it started.
We recorded ourselves for
Yeah.
playing the beginning, and we got to the Akaoni,
Ah, so right,
and
right,
it
right.
was
Yeah.
so
Right.
hard.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, we can do this then.
Yeah.
But it was doable, but super difficult.
Yeah.
And that's where it started
Yeah.
for non-horror games. But yeah, originally it was because for horror games.
Yeah. Originally, but now we just kind of do that with every single player game. So. Yeah. Is it difficult? Yeah. But that's kind of the fun of it. So.
Bloodborne with KFC?
What? We didn't know, like, don't stop streaming until we finished Bloodborne.
Yeah, that wasn't split though.
Yeah, that was, yeah, because that was on console. So we didn't really figure out how to split it until we played Demon Souls
PS5, yeah.
on PS5, yeah.
So what you do is they added later on where you can have, it's for like parents playing with their kids. So you can override, you can have two controllers. You can have two inputs for one character. So when
It's called like assisted play or something?
so when they added that, I just don't touch one of the I don't touch the
Right side.
right side.
No, for me it was, yeah, I played on the left side and Gray played on the right side. So basically we're playing like this, where I would be playing like this.
Yeah.
Because I would only control the left side and then Gray would be playing like this. Because he would only control the right side. And that's how we would split it.
That's how we did Final Fantasy 16 and Demon Souls.
Yeah.
So we could technically split Bloodborne now.
We could, yeah. True.
At one point, I had to put tape on my controller because I would just naturally hit something.
Yeah, for sure.
I
That
have
was
to like
hard.
tape it so I don't touch it. Save it for Bloodborne 2. Yeah. We're waiting. We need to wait for Bloodborne 2. It's happening. I was in a call. I trust you. I trust you.
Sure, yeah. Uh-huh.
でもなんか I think, and then after that, we did. I think the biggest challenge was all those games that were mentioned, unless they were horror games. Horror games tend to be a lot shorter than like RPG games. Was like when we decided to do a first playthrough of Elden Ring when it came out,
Yeah.
split, because that was the first time we were doing a Souls game for the first time. Our first playthrough.
Yeah.
Sekiro we've beaten many, many times, so it was like we knew the rhythm. But Elden Ring was like the first time we
We
played
did,
on release,
yeah.
and it was like that was a whole nother challenge.
That was hard.
It was very fun though. That was And then I think I realized like that was like, oh, that there's fun in doing. It's really scary because what happens, you can get hard stuck on somewhere,
Yeah.
which we did, but after doing something for like 6 hours straight, you can actually beat it.
Yeah.
That Crucible Night took
possible.
us 5 hours.
I'm still really bad with Crucible Knight, so that's one boss I'll never get used to. Like in Night Rain, I still die to that one the most, I think, is Crucible Knights. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, when you first find him in that jail, like that was like, I thought we weren't gonna get out. I've never fought a boss for that long. And then there was Margit.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was the other way around. I was here when you guys defeated DLC final boss.
Oh, yeah.
my
Yeah,
God.
he was, yeah.
DLC final boss is still rough.
I don't want to ever fight him ever again. No, thank you. Practice makes perfect, and patience makes perfect.
Hold on at.
Because yeah, there were some days where it was we were very irritated with each other and whatnot. So yeah,
it happens. When we were first fighting in the main game, when we fought Radon for the first time,
oh god,
I was like, we can't even reach this guy. We played Neo 3, yeah. We didn't play it on stream though.
I think I played it once on stream. But yeah, he got nerfed a couple times,
Yeah. Radon got nerfed. You're talking about like the main game one?
To summons? Like you can summon friends, the festival?
Yeah, he's much weaker now. He was broken when we fought him.
Yeah.
And we didn't use summons either, right?
No, we didn't call our friends, which I kind of wish we did. That would have been more epic, but yeah.
Isn't Patches one of them and he just like runs away?
Yeah, he just disappears.
Yeah, I still remember like for some reason Elden Ring, but the DLC when you first go into that map, that new map, it was like I don't know, I just felt like more than the main game being like I was waiting for this when when the map opens up. I still like think about that.
The bathroom.
Speaking of Monhan, when the fuck were we talking about Monster Hunter? But I have no idea what I haven't seen anything about Outlanders. Has there been new like footage of that? Is that even is that coming out this year? You just reminded me that game exists. Yo, did you hear about the leaks of KH4? I know that the at TGS, the loading thing, that's about it. Like that loading image. There's images now? Okay. Hold on that. I'm always skeptical of, you know, mobile games. As in, like, I probably won't play them. Stranger Than Heaven, that one looks really fun. Many leaks like oh really? Mademo, they pretty much confirmed it. So I feel like it's okay to also just wait. If TGS is like, if they confirmed it that hard, then you know, kind of just wait. I thought they were talking about Monster Hunter Wilds. They're talking about... Stranger Than Heaven looks, yeah, it looks awesome. Can't wait to hang out with Snoop Dogg. A monk pirate, dude. It's gonna be awesome. I'm excited. We got the summer game show or whatever coming up. Only thing I can safely say from the links, I know spoiler, blah, 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 it will have some sort of multiplayer. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, man. Wasn't the NetEase thing for the original dev? That's not Stranger Than Heaven, right? It's a different game. Wasn't it a different? Yeah, we watched that. We watched the trailer, yeah. Have you guys seen the game Mixtape? That's the game that's like the nostalgia trip game, right? It's like that story game. I just remember like people just on skateboards listening to music. Hello, Ray, what's up? Gang of Dragon, yeah. It was with the Korean actor. That one got, yeah. Though we really wanted to make a movie, but we added jingling keys to call it a game. Oh, is that what Mixtape is? Is it not like a visual novel, like story game type stuff? You know, like Life is Strange is kind of like that, right? Was like the image that I had. It's similar to that, gameplay wise. Mixtape?
Oh. I've seen good and bad of that game.
I think there's only like a trailer. Is there anything more than the main trailer?
No. I don't think
it's
so.
The one where they're skateboarding, right?
Yeah. Hey, Ray.
Started working and hoping for an easy day. Hope you have a good one. Or continue to have a good day. Split controlling Subnautica.
We did try that once.
We did Subnautica 1.
Mm-hmm.
A while back.
Yeah. Some games, they work, like split control works. Some games just don't. It's like way too clunky. But
yeah, we played a little bit of the second one
yesterday,
night.
yeah.
Just a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Not much though.
I know Mixtape is getting mixed reviews.
Yeah.
As they say.
Some people are like, oh, it's like, this is what happens when you get young people making a game about millennials or something. It's like, wait, is that a bad
a game about millennials?
Yeah, like,
oh my god,
so...
am I gonna get attacked in this game?
No, they're like, yeah, it's like, this is like, it's so stereotypical, like what people think of like the 90s kind of thing, or the 2000s. It's like, yeah. It's like, this is such a like, you know, one of those things where it's like we romanticize the 80s or whatever. It's like people are complaining that it's like, yeah, it's not like this at all. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, yeah.
I feel like games do that shit all the time, though.
Yeah.
There's a different reason why people don't like it, right?
Yeah. I'm just saying that's like one of the things I saw, like critiques I saw. It's like, this isn't realistic. It's like, well, yeah. I don't think anyone wants a realistic game about the 90s. Like, please.
Yeah, I do hear a lot of people saying like it's not a game, but there's a lot of I haven't played it, so I don't know. But there have been like visual novels and story bait like Life is Strange. That's like the narrative is a lot more forward.
Yeah.
So I was thinking like there must be another reason why people are so hateful. Soul mixtape. When are they gonna make a game about the 2000s?
I mean, isn't that what mixtape is? Or is it 90s? I thought it was like a mix of both.
Oh, was it? People are mad because of the scores they gave for a 3-hour game. They gave it really... IGN... I did see the 10 out of 10. I didn't see the review, but I was like, damn, it's high.
I mean, like, here, this is on Steam. It says, for a game hailed as 10 out of 10 by a certain video game reviewer, I anticipated it would be one of the standout narrative-driven games of the year. Instead, I was met with generic, disappointing, and humorless experience that attempted to capture the essence of those rebellious 90s moments, but ultimately failed due to the cringeworthy interactions sprinkled throughout. Music choices and visuals were nice, but that's about it. Also, giving its price and the minimal amount of gameplay, you would be better off watching it on YouTube.
10's wild.
So it says, yeah, just save your money and watch a YouTube video instead.
10 out of 10 to 90. What else got 10 out of 10? I thought 10 out of 10's... I thought a score of 10 exists to not reach it.
This game felt like a 40-year-old man wrote this, waxing
Probably did.
No, like a waxing poetic about a rebellious teenage years he never got to live. The characters are just genuinely little shits with no reason or drive to be rebellious. They just commit crimes for the fun of it. It's apparently, yeah.
Elden Ring, Call of Duty. Yeah, I don't think the length of the game ever matters. But
I mean, this person said it's recommended. It's not 10 out of 10, but it's a simple slice of life game. Yeah.
I feel like...
but it says it's hella cringe most of the time, but IGN mad tripping for a 10 out of 10.
This is Jeff Keighley and High Guard all over again.
Yeah.
It's like the overhyping of Authority is just like making a game that's like could have been a 6, a 1 for everybody.
Someone said, recommend. It's a great movie. So,
reviewers shouldn't be giving out in this like atmosphere. People shouldn't be giving games. They should realize that giving a game that high of a score actually kills the game.
Yeah.
.9 out of 10.
Really?
I didn't. First of all, I didn't know they do like point systems.
Yeah,
so it's like decimal points. I didn't know. I wonder what didn't make it a 6 at that point. It seems like they have a really specific scoring system until at least there, at that point. Yeah, what's that .1 that just couldn't? If it's
no, because I think you can give... I mean, a 3-hour game that's 10 out of 10 is possible. Like, I bet there are games out there like that. But... so I don't think it's the issue that it's a 10 out of 10 or it's a 3-hour game. There must be something else.
Yeah,
so.
10 out of 10 is way too... Like, in any game, a 10 out of 10 is something you just like, I've never seen it. That's a statement and a half.
Yeah.
Pokemon meme IGN 7.8 out of 10. Too much water. His gripe was he died too much in a horror game. That's the point. If he died one time less, we might have gotten the 6 out of 10.
Ten out of 10 is like a life-changing. It's like you enjoyed it so much, you're gonna replay it over and over again, kind of thing.
When you do like a something out of 10, the only way to actually do it is you give it criterias and you average it, and then you get right. And to get a 10 out of 10 means that you maxed out on every single criteria.
Yeah.
Which is.
And I think,
insane.
it's hard to give objective 10 out of 10s because everyone's going to have their own opinion.
Right.
So.
And as a review site, you kind of have that authority. So
to
give a 10 out of 10 is a statement, is what I'm saying. Like, that's a huge statement.
Yeah.
That's like their job, is to be the authority. Damn. Yeah, I did see the 10 out of 10. I thought it was wild. And it was like, whoa. I gave Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire 7.8.
Like, what would you give a 10 out of 10? Like Elden Ring?
I would have to think of the criteria. I think it's only fair if we think of a criteria system. That's what I'm saying. Something out of something, it has to be based on criteria and an average, or else it's just a random number. You go like scenery, this, Nantaka, this, and then you or like sound, this, and then like the categories of like maybe like the Game Awards, and you just dilute it, make like a 5-star system, and then without that, it's just a random number. I like it. Boom. So
I think mine would just be like, okay, was gameplay fun? If it's fun, you give 1 point, or you take away a point, right? Was the gameplay enjoyable? Like, or did it not? It didn't get stale, kind of thing. Was the mechanics entertaining? Blah blah blah. And then it would be like, the music, and then it would be like what the graphics or art style, story. I don't know. Quality of life kind of things, right? So
I mean, like, I don't think for me personally I've had a
10 out of 10,
because that's the thing, is that if you don't standardize what a 10 is and go like, this is a 10 here, a 10 means like, could be like, this changed my life. That's so subjective.
Yeah.
I like, you need like so those systems are, if you're just throwing out a number, everything would just be like, you would always, your mind would go 7, 8 if it's a really good game, because in your mind you go, I haven't played all the games in the world, and there might be a game
that's actually a 10 out of 10. Yeah. So.
Which there isn't.
Yeah.
But like with that mindset, because you'll always think about that.
Yeah. So you probably have a lot of 9s out of 10s, not a 10 out of 10.
So the only way to actually do it is a criteria system, and then just. But then again, these are companies that are like, we'll take that burden.
Yeah.
We'll take that. We'll take the authority on that.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of the scale system is like 10 being a masterpiece, 9 being like excellent. Like, it's just like gut feeling, not necessarily like a scale system, of course. So. Reviews are subjective. Knowing and following certain reviews that you agree with is better than agree. Yeah, for sure. So.
No, それがやっぱ That's why giving a site, giving a game a 10 out of 10 is such a big statement that's going to piss everybody off, or like a lot of people off.
So you better like be able to back it up.
Yeah, that's a
huge
10 out of statement.
10.
So there needs to be like, Like even so when people say like how was the game? When if we played a game and someone's like out of 10, how was it? I hate that question, honestly, to be really honest, because I need time to think about that. I hate answering it. So I always say like 7, 8.
Yeah.
It's just a random number. I liked it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean anything.
Because 10 out of 10 would be like you recommend it to, you can like, I feel like it's something you can recommend to everyone.
No,
But
you
that's
don't
not-
know that. That's on the 10
No,
could be, and it could be,
No,
dude,
and that's
it was,
what I'm
it was
saying.
right. Could be 10
No,
out
and
of
that's
10.
what I'm saying. I just can't. So it's like 10 out of 10 is such a hard thing because I would make up rules in my
Be
head.
careful.
Yeah.
And you just, yeah. So,
Hey, Terry, I'll give you so
Hey,
much
thank
for
you
the
so
4
much.
months. Yeah, like, I thought that was cool. Could be a 10
Yeah,
out of 10
yeah,
without a
exactly.
standardized system.
yeah. But it's like my 10 out of 10 can't be someone else's 10 out of 10. So, what is a 10 out of 10?
My favorite game is probably Elden Ring, and I'd give that game like a 9 out of 10. I love it, but I wouldn't say it altered how I play and view games. So that's what it takes for it to be 10 out of 10, right? Like, yeah, everyone's kind of got their own system. So I think a site, I don't know, maybe they do. I don't look at IGN, so I don't know.
Yeah.
So like, this is our criteria. Dun, みたいな. Which would make it near impossible for anything to get 10 out of 10.
Because, like, I think out of just, if we're talking, like, as logical as possible, I would think the only game that could possibly reach a 10 out of 10 would probably be, like, Baldur's Gate. Because you can actually, like, they encourage modding, so you can change it to whatever you want to do. It's like, you know, replayability is crazy. There's so many different types of story you can enjoy. You can enjoy different types of characters, gameplay. Like, it is so... Don't you know? It is the most like customizable game ever in the modern time. That it's probably the closest it can get to a 10 out of 10 just because of certain things. But like I said, that also depends on if you like that kind of gameplay. So
Games are so different that making a standardized system got to be hard unless you do generic ones. That's fine.
yeah.
I think that's fine. If
Yeah.
it's story, gameplay, and music, the reviewer will be like, okay, I'm going to just look at the gameplay. And then that person will focus on that and be like, well, is this, in terms of gameplay, would this be on that scale if it's like a 10 out of 10? Can I really give it a 10 out of 10?
Yeah.
You know?
Depends on if you
And
can
if there
support.
is, there'll be an explanation why.
Yeah.
So I feel like it's still better than
So it would have to
Just
be
throwing out
like
numbers.
genre specific
Yeah.
or that kind of gameplay specific. And that's why there's categories, right?
But-
Because you can't really bundle
even
things
then, some
together.
games are not gameplay focused. That's still that type
Yeah.
of gameplay in that. You're not going to compare Elden Ring to a visual novel in gameplay.
Yeah. So that's why it
They
has
have
to be a
their
separate
own.
system. So everything has a separate
And
system.
it's going to be, it's not, people are not going to be happy either way.
Yeah.
But as a review site, I guess, and people rely on it a lot, you got to take that burden. But I think having a standardized system is, well, the only way to do it, unless it's you're
Yeah.
vibing.
Yeah, because also, yeah, exactly. Like with
It's hard, but that's your job, right? Like that's
Yeah.
like you're taking that burden on. You're getting money for that.
Yeah, and then
Getting
yeah,
paid to
the
do that.
price of things also alter that too. I totally agree. Because the more expensive it is, like you're gonna have a higher, not you know,
確かに。
expectation.
Yeah.
So the
True,
cheaper it
true,
is,
true.
if you buy a cheap game and it blows your mind, it's like, oh my god, this is like a 9 out of 10, right? But if it's super expensive and some things aren't fleshed out, maybe it's even better than that cheap game. But because your
True.
expectation is so high, you're gonna be really disappointed.
It would be really
So-
hard, but it's kind of their job to do that.
Yeah.
That's the power that they have, right? To kind of figure out what like that's what they should do. Like figure out a way to like it's never going to be there's no actual way to standardize it, but just try their best and make that process, the rating process, more apparent.
People have the exact view regarding Reanimal. Most of the reviews say it's good, but it's pricey for being short.
And
Cause like, I mean, yeah.
that game is awesome. I love that game. I don't
Yeah.
even think about that. Like that's like
Because like, yeah, that also depends. Like,
So it's
do you,
different
okay,
for
so do you
people.
base
Yeah.
money off of time spent? Because to me, I don't. So, like, I think Reanimal's price point was fine.
Yeah, I thought it was an
So
excellent
I thought it
game.
was brilliant. Like they do co-op games like they design it very really well.
So
And the amount of time and effort to go into all like the art styles and the different rigging and like, you know, the atmosphere and everything. Like I think the whole package wise, I was very satisfied with price point and everything. Like of course I wish it was longer because I love the game, but no complaints there. So it really just, yeah. But like, for example, like,
That's what I'm saying. If you did that,
Yeah.
right, then you wouldn't get a 10 out of 10 game.
yeah.
Is
So,
that's what that's what it's for.
yeah.
You know. So I don't trust 10 out of 10s, or I don't really look at reviews, but to
Yeah.
begin with, but
I trust people, like I trust my own, I don't know, because yeah, there's sometimes on Steam where it's like people say like, oh, it's overwhelmingly positive, and then I'll try it and it's like, oh, this is not for me. So it's all just an opinion.
but their scale doesn't say 10 out of 10. It does. They are saying that.
That's what it is.
10 out of 10
10
is
out
a
of 10
perfect
means
game.
it's a perfect game, or it's enough.
If you get 100
that it'll
points
blow
on a
your mind.
test,
Yeah.
if you get 100 points on a 100-pointed test, that's a perfect score.
Yeah. A masterpiece would be near perfect. Though. Like, or it's enough to blow your mind or change your perspective, or you're expecting you're expecting excellence. So,
Okay, so here's the thing. You're giving it a lot of you're putting a lot of thought on it, and I think that's good on you. That's not what a 10 out of 10 is, though. When someone sees a 10 out of 10, they think I'm going to 100% enjoy this a lot if they go on with reviews. Because now it's the semantics between the word masterpiece and perfect. That's just semantics. If a review site of that caliber hits a 10 out of 10 game, you might be like, oh no, a masterpiece and perfect is different, which is like you're giving it a lot of benefit of the doubt, and it's like you are actually smart. You're being very smart and very understanding, but a normal person is allowed to think this is the perfect game if they saw a review. You are going 10 extra steps to be very understanding, but we're at a point where if IGN gets a 10 out of 10, the general public will think it's a perfect game, and they put themselves in a position where they're allowed to think that.
yeah, because it's called the perfect score, right?
Yeah.
Like a 10 out of 10 is a perfect score. So I think people jump to the conclusion that it's going to be perfect. So it's just a very high threshold that they're setting, I think. And that's why the numerical thing is dumb. Because people interpret numbers differently. People interpret perfection differently. So that's why numbers it's impossible. Because someone giving it a 9 is different from someone else giving it a 9.
Yeah, and
So
this
what
isn't
the
about
fuck is a 10, you know?
This isn't about you. This isn't about me or
Yeah.
Blue or any of you guys here individually. This is when IGN's not our classmate that's telling us individually. This is a company that's like, this is it. We are the authority on this. That's our job. To the general public, to all the people that play games, we are the authority. That's our job. That's what people get paid for. 10 out of 10. So the general public is gonna think it's okay for them to think, oh yeah, this is a masterpiece. Whatever that means, it's a masterpiece. And that's better than any other game that they rated under 10 out of 10. Every single game that they rated under 10 out of 10 is worse than this game, is what they're saying. Which is a huge statement. On their scale.
Yeah.
By going on their scale, everything under that is a worse game objectively. Is the authority that they have. And you might be like, well, everyone here is going, which is because we're smart people, we're going, oh yeah, but everyone has their own thing, everyone has their own opinions, but that's not what they like. If a company of that much power is doing that, and that's their role, and they have their own scale system, everything under that scale is a worse game than that. Is what they're saying. It's not what it actually is. That's what they're saying. That's a huge statement, is what it is. And it's okay. People should be mad. It's okay for people to be like, what? It's that, and your personal opinion has nothing to do with it. It's not part of the conversation at this point. If you're smart enough, you'll be like, yeah, this is weird. Right? Like, you look at it, you're like, this is weird. There's no way. But yeah, Doom gets to 7.1 or something, mixtape gets 10. Yeah. There's no such thing as a truly perfect game, but those that earn a masterpiece label from IGN come as close as we could reasonably hope for. These are classics in the making that we hope and expect will influence game design for years to come as other developers learn from their shining examples. Yeah. No matter what they say in podcasts, I'm not saying what the actual people think. You have to think of it in a bigger picture and what a review site is. Yep, what a review site is and what the people are going to think is that something that gets a 10 out of 10 is going to be better than something that gets 9 out of 10. When you just look at the numbers. That's what a review site is. This isn't a personal friend giving you a review. One reviewer giving a game doesn't mean... Of course it doesn't. But they stand as one of the big review companies. That's why everybody's talking about the IGN review.
Yeah, that's why. That's
why
the
is
weakness,
it? Why is it everybody's thumbnail on YouTube? If they weren't the monolith, why are they not?
Because like for
everyone
me,
cares about that.
Because yeah, for me, if I look on IGN, because of course, like yes, it's different reviewers like rating it, but I would hope that they have a standardized enough where if I see a game that's rated 10 out of 10, like for example, I don't know, like Elden Ring is not Elden Ring, because yeah, I don't know, like I just saw like Resident Evil 4 is a 10 out of 10, but Resident Evil 9 is a 9 out of 10. So in that case, because it's on the same website, I would expect like, oh, okay, so Resident Evil 4 is better than Resident Evil 9. But when I played it, I like Resident Evil 9 to me is a better game than 4. So it's like, it's just, yeah. But because I see it on the same website, I will think like, oh, okay, so they're saying 4 is objectively a better game than 9, which I would disagree with. But just because it's on the same website and it's on, like, I'm not gonna look at, oh, who's the author? Is it the same? Like, no one's gonna look at like, oh, is it the same reviewer? No, it's on the same website. So
that's their job.
Yeah.
It's not a YouTuber going up and like, I'm a gamer and here are my personal picks. Their job is to be the authority.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. That's why it's so hard. And that's why they'll always be like, people will be opinionated, but that's their job. They chose that. And that's why I've said for like a million times, to give a game a 10 out of 10 is a huge statement.
Yeah.
No matter how smart, like everybody here is like, we're skeptical. We're smart enough to be skeptical and have our own taste. So we'll be like, well, that 9 out of 10 doesn't mean that it's objectively worse than that 10 out of 10. We all know that. We're smart. We're adults. We're like, we have our own tastes. Like, I don't play farming games. They gave a 10 out of 10 on a farming game, let's say. Not for me.
Yeah.
So like, that's how normal people think. But it's...
Yeah, so the whole point is the numerical system is way too hard.
It's really hard.
And that's why I understand the backlash that they're getting for giving a game 10 out of 10, because that is, to a lot of people, it holds a lot of weight, more than they probably think.
And they're not allowed to give opinions. That's the point. Is that that's the hardest part, is when you have authority, you're not talking from a place of
personal opinion. Yeah. You
There's
have to take
a
into
level
account
of objectivity to it. That's why people are so mad. If it was just one of you guys being like, hey guys, I think this game is a 10 out of 10, that's fine. Nobody would be mad. The reason why it's mad is because they're at a place in the corporate world where they're coming from an objective
Because they can sway a lot of people.
So.
So it's, I think, yeah, they have a lot of weight. Like their numbers weigh a lot more than just a friend recommending it to you. So,
people are taking the number scores, of course. That's the whole
that's
point.
The whole thing. Yeah, that's why. Yeah,
that's the whole
because
point.
they have, like I said, they have a lot of authority.
So,
like they're printed on magazines, they're printed on websites, they're even printed on the fucking game saying IGN scored this. Like they have authority because they can convince a lot of people to buy it or not buy it. And so them giving a score can make or break a game. Sometimes.
This whole thing is, it's not a personal opinion. There's a huge responsibility in their review versus a personal opinion review. And
yeah,
it takes a lot of understanding and being mature to be like, well, that's just one person's review.
Mm-hmm.
And that's true. But it's completely understandable that there's backlash. If they're giving a game a perfect score on the scale, there's nothing better than this score. There's nothing better than this score on the scale that they made. And they're coming from their authority. They're not coming from a subjective place. If they post it, there's a level of an objective opinion of this game as like just these long time as IGN.
I mean, it's like the newspaper, right? Just because it's printed doesn't mean it's true, not wrong, or just propaganda, or just isn't propaganda. But the fact that a lot of people do just read a thing and say like, "Oh, it must be true because I read it in a newspaper." Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly.
It's the same thing. Yeah.
So. And that's why like they should have the responsibility. They should have that responsibility. The weight of the 10 out of 10 is very different from someone going, "Yo, great, how was that game? 10 out of 10."
Yeah.
It's different. And that's why it's like such a big problem. Right? Like, that's why everybody's picking it up.
I mean, no, they're not presenting it as fact, but everyone else is going to think it's a fact. That's the whole thing. Because they have so much authority, it's not an opinion anymore.
It is.
It turned into a fact because of the amount of weight they are able to carry, or the amount of weight they are carrying. Even if they don't want to, even if they're like, oh, no, it's just an opinion. It's unfortunately it can't be an opinion anymore because of how much opinions they are capable of swaying.
Okay, so if that same person that made that review didn't do it under IGN, none of this would have happened. There's your proof. If that person reviewed it on their own personal Twitter and gave it a 10 out of 10, nobody would have cared.
I think a personal opinion can also be an authority voice. So yeah. No, like, what's his name? I always forgot. The music reviewer who's like super big. He's got a lot of authority.
Anthony Fantano,
but I think because his is a personal opinion technically, but he's got such a big viewership and he's able to sway so many people. So he can't really have like too much of a personal opinion because it can make or break.
Of course, if the person already has authority, that's the exact same thing. That's not a personal opinion.
Yeah,
as it's a different thing than. They know what they're saying.
Yeah.
Is what I'm saying.
Like, they have to be quite careful with their words. Yeah. Because now they have a lot of authority. So, yeah.
There's a lot of responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
And I think a lot, it's just, if it's like an influencer like that, to speak their mind is...
What did Spider-Man's uncle say?
I think it's harder for people to have that kind of especially in Japan, it's harder to have a actual opinion about something.
Yeah.
But like, you take Anthony Fantano or something, he's really honest about or what seems to be very honest about all of his takes, but I think that's super fucking rare.
Yeah.
I think he's a crazy anomaly.
Want to have the review that made people mad? For example, IGN's review of Mouse PI for higher score of 6 out of 10. Yeah, I mean, it's not just IGN. It's like I think anyone who's doing a review, you're put into a really, you're put into a space where like, if you get big enough, your opinions aren't just opinions anymore. So you have to actually be careful. And that's the reality of anything.
Yeah.
So like, that's why a lot of like, bigger content creators have a hard time saying their actual opinions. Because it can get canceled for their opinions. It's more weight than just someone saying like, oh, I think this is mid.
Yeah, they don't...
Yeah. So...
And people having different And that's why it's just, no matter what it is, even if this game was 6 out of 10, 5 out of 10,
Yeah.
people would not, there would be some people that don't agree, some people that agree,
Yeah.
but we move on. It's just that 10 out of 10 is such a big statement.
Yeah.
So much responsibility on that 10,
Yeah.
which there should be. There should be responsibility on that 10.
I mean, that's why that, when, what was it? Jeff Keighley, when he said he recommended that PvP game and it just kind of flopped because he gave it basically his seal of approval on a 10 out of 10 and it didn't meet everyone's expectation of what a 10 out of 10 should be. Like, like.
It needed to be 20 out of 10.
Yeah.
He bumped up the hurdle up to 20 out of 10.
Yeah. Like, he hyped it up so much that it just didn't meet the expectations. Like, if he didn't say anything, I think that game would have been fine.
It would have at least done a couple of updates to make the game better.
Yeah.
But it just raised the hurdle up to 20. And it was, and kind of what happening here, if IGN's giving it a 10 out of 10, everyone's expecting a 30 out of 10 game.
Yeah. Cause,
yeah,
everyone's going to jump to an extreme, so.
They're not done.
Yeah, because like you said, people take
that's what's happening to the world. It's very
people take those things seriously too. Like not everyone just casually reads and it's like, oh, okay, I might check it out. It's like, oh my god, these people, so many people have given it a big number that I must like it kind of thing, So some people just see things differently.
Say the line,
you can't
game developer, it'll improve your score.
Yeah. I think it's gotten worse now too. People are wanting to shit on art as quick as possible. Yeah, that too. Yeah.
I don't know what it was about that. I don't know anything about that, but maybe they were longtime friends and really wanted to help him. It comes from a really fucking good spot, maybe,
Mm-hmm.
But it was a moment where he couldn't read the room.
Yeah.
That's not what. Yeah, it was that responsibility, and it happens. No one's perfect, but it was a moment that he missed the mark.
Mm-hmm.
Where he shouldn't have. That's not what everybody wanted, and it happens. It's a really good example, a very good example of the same thing. People were also mad that he gave the exactly. That was it.
Yeah, exactly.
We were all watching here, going.
If it was just a recommended, people might have. Exactly.
100. I agree with you.
He gave that game such a big spotlight that people were expecting a big game, a life-changing, a new type of PvP shooter.
Yeah.
So
it's the spot. You're right. It was it.
People were expecting a game changer, once in a lifetime kind of PvP, but
people were that would have been the Persona 6 or that would have been the
a groundbreak. Yeah.
It would have been Elden Ring 2 or it would have been
Bloodborne 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was the hype it had to beat against.
Yeah.
That was the hype that's the hurdle he put up.
Yeah. Ghost Trick 2, yeah. So, it's just it just sucks.
Bloodborne 2 or Pirates?
I mean, I'm as a goth girly, Bloodborne 2, of course. But
I'm okay with either. Honestly. If it was Bloodborne remake or Pirates, but if it was a whole new Bloodborne game, oof. But I'm also really interested in what they would do with Pirates.
Yeah.
I feel like Pirates are kind of trendy these days.
Because I feel like it's not going to be just another pirate game, obviously.
No.
So, yeah. They'll put something weird in it, like they did with Elden Ring is all about incest and fingers and shriveled up old ladies. So
Windrose is doing really good recently as a pirate game. Right? There was that other PvEV, the extraction one. I don't know if it's out yet, but where you start to hallucinate if you're on the island a long time. That was up. We have that Black Flag remake.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like pirates are hot.
Yeah, pirates are trendy right now. It went from Japan to pirates. I mean, I am interested in Windrose. I think it'd be fun. It's a what was it? It's 4 players or something.
Windrose looks pretty interesting.
Yeah, it actually looks quite fun.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I'm down to try it, but
But if it was Bloodborne 2 or Pirates, I think they would go Pirates. Just like
Yeah. I mean,
they challenge with Night Rain.
Bloodborne's kind of in a limbo forever, so.
I like that they're like challenging a bunch of stuff.
All Souls games are about motherhood. Yeah, it's weird.
True.
It's about
True.
women growth.
Overwatch had no competition till a hero shooter came out with fucking Marvel attached to it. They're actually another ex-Titanfall dev group. Right, that's how he like put it out. That's why he was like, trust it. They haven't launched their game yet, but they can't use the X-Titan. Oh, there's another one coming out. X-Titanfall dev card now. Which sucks.
Yeah, I mean, exactly as it is. Because like when we saw it, it was underwhelming. So it's like, but at the same time, like the amount of backlash it got was so extreme. So like it's, I don't know, that just got blown so out of proportion.
I'm telling you, people were
crazy.
Because they were so, I don't know if that was the first time it got revealed, right?
Yeah, and it's like, I mean, we've had community members like play it, and they're like, "Oh, it's not bad at all." So
I think it was like people would just wanted that game to be dead on arrival.
Yeah,
it's scary, man.
it was doomed from the start.
It's scary, and I said this before. It's scary to make games now. It's so scary to like. Everyone's just ready. Everyone is ready to just cancel the crap out of your game before it comes out. It was canceled before it came out. Oh yeah, if it was Stranger Than Heaven, it would have been fucking nuts. It was that spot. I agree, man. 100. They're the better. Maybe they should make T-shirts. Not those Titanfall devs.
Yeah.
Not those ex-Titanfall devs. I feel like it's everything. I don't really dip my toes too much in other scenes, but I guess it's just like what I see is like, and people are mad about everything, but
yeah.
I guess the gaming news is always the one, just because of the circle we're in. Let's not forget how the anti-AI people who find the smallest thing that's related to AI make it a massive issue. They're hunting. 3:30, right?
You're leaving at 3:30? It's 3:15.
Oh, shit. I didn't know it was already 3.
Yeah, are you leaving at 3:30? Can you make it in 15 minutes? You should probably call him. Ikiru? Okay.
Sorry guys, I totally forgot to have a doctor's appointment. Alright, I'll see you guys.
Is it your tummy appointment?
No, it's my brain appointment.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Go,
Alright.
go, go, go.
Thank you guys. Be nice on the internet. Love each other.
No,
hug each other.
Go, go, go. You don't have time. You should call. Say you're gonna be late. Yeah. He got too caught up on talking. So if you didn't check, no, I knew he had a doctor's appointment, so I was like, wait, but I remembered it being like 3:30, so I was like, wait, it's already 3:15. Yeah, like, is he not gonna leave? Yeah. What? Gray got caught up in talking? I know, weird, crazy. So, yep. But yeah. I'll let you in. It's fine. Go. Oh my goodness. He should be fine, hopefully. But I don't know. I mean, I don't think his doctor's that close. So I don't know what he's gonna do. Take taxi. I mean, good things he's dressed, I guess, but. Can you parkour? No. No. What would Gray do without me? I don't know. I mean, he would miss his appointment, I guess. Can he teleport? I mean, if he can, then... in Paris, probably. Yeah, probably. But, yeah. He should be okay. What do I need to do today? I'm gonna go to the gym. I still gotta take the dogs for a walk. And then... yeah, I guess that's it. Oh no, I gotta schedule my modeling appointment. I have a interview I gotta go to. So there is that. But that's all I have to do, I guess. Yeah, I'm sad. The one I really wanted to get into never contacted me back. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to apply to the other ones. How long is the dog walk? It depends on the day, but like 30 minutes usually is the average. Like shorter if it's too hot or if it's really windy and the dogs give up. And then longer if like Mimi's up for it. So, because Mimi's usually the one that's kind of like, yeah. So sometimes like we'll go for longer if like I can tell Anya wants to go for a little longer, and I'll just put Mimi in the sling because she can't really walk for more than 30 minutes. Like 20 minutes and it's already pushing it. Like she either wants to get picked up or she'll like start running home. So if it rains, do you still walk the dogs? No, because they don't walk. I've gotten raincoats for them and everything, but unfortunately Italian Greyhounds are kind of like drama queens. They refuse to walk if it's raining or if it's too windy or if it's too hot or too snowy or yeah. So then I have to deal with a super hyperactive dogs in the day, and then I just give them like, you know, like I have like sniffle mats or like puzzles that they can try to like I try to like stimulate their brains somehow indoors, but yeah. How's work life treating you? No, it's non-existent because I don't have a job at the moment. So he will listen to Blink and die of health issues. Yeah, I mean if I'm not here, he's just gonna be like this. Next time he's gonna be on stream, he's like, "Hi guys, I'm a hunchback of the East." So we gotta get that figured out. Gotta start building that. Yeah, we'll do that later today. We'll have to build our Subnautica underwater habitat. But yeah, how much do you got? I don't vape. And Gray doesn't vape. He uses an e-cig. So it's an e-cigarette, which is like, it's not really, I guess it's not really the same as a vape. It's a little different. It just like heats up the tobacco. And I quit how many years ago now? When did I quit, guys? Was it 2022 or something? I forgot. When did I quit? Was it 4 years ago? Was it? Yeah. Yeah, I quit years ago. No, it's weird, but I don't know. I know, of course you guys wouldn't know. When did I quit? I quit. Let's see. I quit when my brother got married because I went to the US and I was like, you know what? Because of course, like Gray was nice enough and he got, you know, I brought the machine and he even bought like the huge pack for me to bring. But then I was like, you know what? I'm just not gonna bring it and see what happens. So then I didn't bring it with me to go to US. 2023. So no, it wasn't 2023. It was earlier than that. Yeah, it wasn't 2023. Shit, I don't know now. But this is bad that I don't remember when I went to US. Oh no, I guess yeah, it is 2023. So 3 years? June 2023. But yeah. So did you smoke in Ireland? No, I don't think so. Cause yeah, I don't think so. Cause that was after, right? Or was that before? Oh my god, I'm mixing up my dates. I don't know when I went where. But yeah, I quit in June 2023. But yeah, so yeah, I didn't bring it with me. And then of course, like the first week, because I'm so jet lagged and I'm so busy with, yeah, like I'm just really busy. So I wasn't really thinking about it. And then of course, like as soon as I went back to my parents' place afterwards, cause like the week after I went back to my parents' place and stayed there for a week to spend time with them. That's when I was like feeling a little weird. Cause I was like, oh God, I'm getting withdrawals, right? And then I come back here. And then at that point I was like, of course. And then Gray was nice enough to bring it to the station for me because he was picking me up. But then I was like, you know what? I already went like 3 weeks without it. So let's just try going for a month. And then that turned into, well, I already tried a month. So let's try another month. And then that turned into now. So withdrawals. Yeah. Cause like I would reach for it unconsciously or subconsciously. Like, cause of course, like I would use, cause the thing is, I still say, like, I don't miss actually I don't actually miss the smoking part. I miss the part where it gives you an excuse to like reset. So like if you're at work or if you're in a meeting with people or like if you're hanging out with people, it gives you an excuse to like leave for a few seconds, take a breather, and then come back. But I don't have that anymore. So when I get too like overwhelmed with things, I don't have an escape route, basically. And that's kind of what I missed, because that's how I started in the first place. So I don't have that anymore, and that's kind of sucky, but yeah. And withdrawals is like, yeah, because like you get like I would catch myself. I would wake up and I'd be really irritated. But then that slowly went away. And then now I don't even think about it anymore, so. I know nurses who say they're going for a smoke break, but they're just going out for air. Yeah. So. Was it hard to quit? Yeah, no, that's the thing. I mean, kind of, sort of, not really. Like, I never, like, relapsed, or I never was like, oh, just one or anything. It was difficult in a way where, like I said, I was using it more of, like, a social, like, crutch. So it was kind of hard to break that. And also, it was difficult just because, I have someone next to me who was. So when I would be irritated, I would see him smoking. I was like, oh, fuck. Like, I really want one. So I would just be sitting here and I would just be like, oh my God, this is fucking hell. But I think the hardest one was the first couple months. But then afterwards, like after 3 months, I stopped thinking about it. And then, yeah. Then it would just be like specific situations where like you go out to drink. And then someone would be like, oh, I'm going to go smoke. And I was like, I can't go. Kind of thing. So I missed the social part of it. Not the actual thing, if that makes sense. So. I have to quit sugary beverages. 4 years now and counting. Yeah, I mean, things that get you addicted, it's hard. It's hard to break that habit. For sure. Because, yeah, like habits are hard to break. Because for so long, the act of like, you know, vaping or whatever you want to call it was quite integrated. So I had a system where I would wake up and I would have a coffee and I would have a cigarette, and that was my start of the day, you know, but yeah. And that turned into just a coffee. Yeah. Do you have a sweet tooth? I do, yeah. But I'm also not someone who like indulges or anything. Like, I'm not someone who would eat more than one slice of cake, or I'm not someone who, like, if I buy a box of chocolates, I'm not gonna eat it in one sitting. I'll have 1 or 2 pieces maybe. So like, I never finish a whole bag of gummies in one sitting or a bag of chips in one sitting or anything. So like, I do snack a lot. Like, I like snacking, but I usually don't finish a whole bag of anything. So, and I don't really like soda. So I don't drink sugary drinks much either. Maybe like a juice here and there, but I don't drink it every day or anything. So like, you try to eat the recommended serving. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I don't have a vice anymore. I'm boring. I don't have a vice. What Japanese snack would you recommend to foreigners? Jagariko is really good. I like jagariko. It's like the potato sticks. Have you tried alternatives to rice? I actually like genmai, like the mixed rice. I love rice alternatives. The quinoa is good too. You do have a vice? It's called 2 dogs? No, like a bad habit, you know? Like, I consider a vice as like a bad thing. Not a bad thing, but like a socially, you know, maybe not super acceptable kind of thing. That could be like smoking or drinking or gambling or, you know, those kind of things. Playing Marvel Rivals, which I haven't played in a while. So... kimono? I mean, I guess maybe I buy too much, maybe. But I mean, I don't have like credit card debt or anything, so. You're so boring, Blue. I know. I mean, I like shopping, yeah. Like, I do like buying new things, like buying kimono and stuff, but how often do you buy kimono though? I don't know. At the beginning, I used to buy quite a bit, but now that I have a good collection, I don't really, not really. Like, maybe I'll buy like new kimono underwear once a month. No. Maybe once every couple months, if. Do you have a bad habit? Like, I don't know. I don't bite my fingers. I don't chew on ice. Like I said, like, yeah. I might buy like new kimono underwear because it's getting like, you know, like the under layers because maybe it's getting gross or it's turning yellow because it's all of it's fucking white. They don't sell black like under layers for some fucking reason. But would caffeine be a vice? Maybe. I mean, I drink 2 cups of coffee a day. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's true. My vice is high screen time. I spend a lot of time on my phone and my PC. A lot on my phone. I'm always looking at my phone. So there's that. Never mind. I do have a vice. I do. It's not Tamagotchi, no. It's like, I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't like gambling. So, I don't know. Yeah. I guess there's that. But, okay, guys, I'm gonna go. I need to go do stuff. Get my day started. I need to get food too. We haven't eaten anything yet. So thank you so much for hanging out. What do you think of the Gen 10? Is that like the most recent ones? I like Eclair. This one's my favorite. Is he Gen 10? I don't know. Stay fatal. Yeah, you too. I'll see you Wednesday. Bye-bye. I do have a small I don't have the medium one. I only have a small and 2 larges. But they have a medium-sized one now, so I might need to get that. But Gray was like, you already have enough Eclairs. So I've been banned from buying more Eclairs. So, okay. Okay. Bye, guys. Bye-bye. I do have a shrine. Yeah. Oh, by the way, we do have send-ins in 2 weeks. So send in your pictures of your, like, where you watch Bluest. Whether that be, you know, living room or your office or your PC or whatever it is. So send in your pictures and a story if you have it. So bye, guys.